Hi there, my name is Phixfox. Welcome back. This is FHeroes2, and this is part 2 of THUNK. This is a map that is giving us fits, and I'm loving every second of it. We don't play because things are perfect, we play because things are worth it. Let me give you the grand tour. Just in case this is you tuning in for the first time, we started off in the upper left with the castle of Holbark, and we had the sister of Corribus start on this island, and we've cleared out most of the issues that were here. The enemy has since taken over all of these castles, this whole entire continent. This represents 4,000 gold a day, plus gems and resources and such, and they are just crawling all over this area, and I'm very, very sad for it. They also have a hero here who looks very tough. I don't know how tough this guy is, but when I see a horde of the Minotaur Kings, I say that this is usually more than I want to deal with. So, what happened? Well, we started off here, but we had to go rescue our brother, Corribus the Knight. We set sail with Vitania from Candamine. She set sail through the isthmus all the way around, and then went up the river to where Corribus was marooned and stranded with a small group of men. There's Vitania now. And she allowed Corribus to take her boat. He sailed back up the river away from the THUNK, who was chasing him relentlessly. And we are now here. And we have very, very few troops left. While Corribus is here, you can tell that his army of a couple of bone dragons and a couple of vampire lords is not that good. We've seen several black dragons. We've seen so many crazy creatures. And the worst about it is that all the heroes that we've come across are incredibly tough. This hero, for example, Krog Hack, this gentleman has 5 defense. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, he's also got 25 attack skill. Whoa. You put 25 attack skill behind a bone dragon that has a range of damage between 25 to 45 damage per dragon, you're going to get smoked. And so we have avoided fights where we could. We've had some real terrible errors. And still here we are. We are falling forward, but forward we move all the same. To our name, we've currently got 3 castles here. Corribus is near this castle we've taken here, this Necromancer Castle. And Mage Guild, very, very nice. He's got some good spells on him. That might be the best thing we have. We also have this Necromancer Castle here, I assume quickly to be taken by our enemy here. And then we also just happened upon a Wizard Castle that has Titans in it, which is really pretty darn nice. We've been playing this game with liths where we have our heroes stand on the door so that way nobody else can come through. We're going to get away with that as long as we can, but for now, I think that we are in a really, really rough situation. So, folks, that's where things stand. And we saved off right as I was about to hit in turn. Let's see what happens. So green actually is heading away from that castle that we just talked about. It looks like red is right outside of our Necromancy Castle to the south. There's orange. Orange has Dimension Door. And so if we find Dimension Door, we are using it. And Corribus is actually not going back to this castle here. I didn't see any major threats except for this one at this time. Oh my gosh, look at that. That is the THUNK. He's come through this lith, and here he is ready to defeat us. I'm really sad for that too, because this Dragon City has 4 dragons available. I would really like to take those dragons and send them far, far away. It may be that all I can get out now are these bone dragons. We're going to see if we can avoid the THUNK. Even though this might be certain death, we're going to give it our very, very best shot. I am going to step Marini off of this lith here, and while I know that it may be seen as less than ideal that FHeroes2 will let you go back and forth through liths, I will occasionally hit spacebar until I come out of the way that I really want to. I feel like I have few enough advantages anyway. I don't need any fewer advantages. I need to take advantage of whatever I have. So the gloves are off at this point. This is an instance where I'm trying to go back to the door that I was at just so I can again stand on it and make sure that someone does not come out and take this wizard castle of ours. Although somebody could be right here. We will wait and we'll find out. We might send a hero into this boat. That's actually seems pretty good to me. And because I kind of want to save these dragons and because there's Titans here, let's just send Gem off on a crazy adventure. I think that we sent her on some crazy adventures last time, and I see no reason that ought not to continue. I wonder if I can get here to the sulfur mine and then over there. We're going to give it a shot. Might as well pick up whatever resources we can. Right now, we're getting, looks like 5,500 gold per day. No gems, no sulfur, no ore, no wood. We have Mercury, Crystal, and that's it. We need whatever resources we can get. Katarina here, she's got a couple artifacts. She's got 750 gold per day. She is a good hero, but I just don't have the troops. I don't have any other troops I can just put on her at this time. So maybe the best thing, as I was looking at this before, maybe the best thing I can do is just use her to start picking up liths like this. Or excuse me, not liths, but the obelisks. With that in mind, I don't think I want to land right here. There's one here if I can get through a horde of dwarves. There's a couple more. There's one over here that I haven't gotten. So for now, let's just go for the lith that we can take. And then we're going to take whatever troops we can later. And as we've mentioned before, hope for the best. Corribus, again, not going this way. We're exploring in this direction. And actually, we do have the View All spell. We better use that. And the biggest thing I want to do with this View All spell is avoid enemy heroes. So we know this is the THUNK, hero, hero. Hero here. If it's hard for you to read, it's just as hard for me to read, trust me. Hero, hero, hero. Yeah, and keeping track, hero, of the enemies is going to be very, very tough. And this is interesting. So there's an orange hero here. Yellow hero here. And I wonder if it's not worth it to go back to this island and reclaim 1, 2, 3, 4 castles. Even if the night troops are not that useful, they're still quality troops. And maybe we can defeat the forces here with what we have, especially with the spells. And maybe we can do something nifty. It'll be tough, but if we can evacuate some dragons and some titans, that might be our very, very best bet. So we'll give that a shot. But orange hero here, that's pretty scary. We're right here. I think that there is, looks like there's going to be a Necromancer Castle right here. We're going to go for that immediately. 2 genies. Let's see if we can actually save the genies. And then we may just start hiring heroes to scout. The biggest worry for me is that even though I have View All as a spell, I don't have enough spells to really make things go my way. And worse, I don't have enough vision to make sure that I don't get happened upon by a scary person. And that's really probably the worst thing about all this, is the fear that I'm going to walk right into somebody, lose Corribus, and lose the scenario. So we need as much information about the goings-on of everybody else that we can possibly get. And funny enough, I just made a mistake there. We probably didn't need to lose that 1 genie. I probably should have left everybody alive for the next round of combat, so I could have cast Resurrect True there. Whoops, my bad. So far, every castle we've come to has been fully upgraded, and this one is no different. I think that the town gate is new. Having town gate is actually very, very useful. It'll only return you to the nearest town, not just any town, but that's fine for me. There are a couple heroes that might have some artifacts. We need to keep a lookout for that. And are there any troops? There are troops in here. How much gold do we have? On the one hand, I want Titans. On the other hand, I want forces now. I do want to make sure that I pick up another hero. I want to send them down the road to see about that orange hero. Then again, maybe the orange hero's coming my way. How much gold is it, or how many sulfur is it going to cost me? 7 sulfur? Is it worth 7 sulfur? Knowing that I have like no resources, maybe not. We'll do it anyway. We'll do it anyway. And so 2,500 gold. Corribus is going to head north. To here. I guess if there's a blue tent there, maybe we have another hero go and get that. We need resources. Let's get resources now. I don't even think I know what the blue tent goes to. Does the blue tent go to here? Blue barrier here for the +5. Well, if we're going to go back, we might be going back for the +5 in just a little bit. We'll see about that. But let's purchase another hero. Let's make it man, bear, pig. An excellent hero if I ever saw one. And he actually kind of looks a little bit like a necromancer with how gaunt and gray he is. So maybe, just maybe, he's actually not too bad of a hero for us. I'm splitting off these extra halfling stacks. I want to see who this is. Jeez, Dimitri. Dimitri's got lots of black dragons, lots of cyclopes, a horde of other stuff. What's the sign say? Sir Canfrey's Wind Power Incorporated, no trespassing. So running in this direction is actually pretty darn useful for us. We're probably going to lose this hero and then lose this castle. We need to split. And this stone liths is actually so scary. If Thunk comes out and gets us, we're just done. This was a mistake. Folks, this is already a mistake. I can already tell you. I am not liking this turn. This already feels bad. Okay. By the way, green, yellow, red, all these heroes are friendly to each other. They are all of them are allied against me. Let's see if we get a turn here with the gargoyles. We do. And we see for the very first time the THUNK. I forget what T, H, and U stand for, but N and K stands for Nasty Killer. Yeah. So, 32 attack, 27 defense, 13 spell power, 8 knowledge. It sounds like this THUNK is going to have the Sphere of Negation, and so there will be no spell casting on the battlefield, but 32 attack, 27 defense. I mean, what can you do? And the answer right now is run. The Sphere of Negation artifact is in effect for this battle, disabling all combat spells. Well, that tells me everything I need to know. 32 attack and so much defense. My word. Okay. Okay, our forces suffer a bitter defeat. Let's look at... Oh my goodness, you are kidding me. Dimitri is ridiculously tough. 35 Black Dragons. What do you do against 35 Black Dragons? We're a couple months in, but my word. And he's actually not too bad of a hero. I mean, the dragon power alone is more than I can handle. More than I've ever been able to handle at any point in this game, even if I didn't lose my army up to this point. But with 6 attack, 9 defense, I want the Black Dragons to stay on Dimitri. That's probably the very best thing for me. Let's kill one troll. And then we're just going to call it. But we still need to stay away from him. 35 Black Dragons. Thankfully, Mandigal is actually going to get the opportunity to continue to go without any problems. I'm pretty amazed at that. Let's cast our View All. We're right here. It looks like yellow went in this direction. They didn't come right for us. There's a +1/+1/+1/+1 with the Xandu. I think that we take that. This castle is gone. Let's have Mandigal do his deal. I'm guessing that all these windmills have been visited already. And maybe since we're talking about getting obelisks, I could go up or I could go back and get this obelisk. I don't know when I'm going to come back for this obelisk. Let's get this now. It looks like there's lots of water wherever the obelisk is. And we do see Atlas now. We do see Canfree. I think that Atlas probably can't reach us unless there's a little bit of an extra... Unless the mountain range ends right here. I don't think he can reach us. I know this costs 3 spell points per turn, but I just need to make sure. Yeah, so this is Atlas, this is our hero, and then there's this other yellow hero right there. Worrying about these liths. I think that if this is that hero, though, they weren't that tough, and they actually left a lot of troops behind. Let's just see who this is. Ta Arg Maj. And this is an army we can defeat. I think that we will. Even if it costs us a lot, I think that it's worth it to take out heroes where we can. And these special named heroes are generally a little bit stronger than your average bear. So let's take him out now. Glorious Victory. And again, trying to resurrect genies is going to be a good thing. You can't actually resurrect with Resurrect True the undead. So we might as well try and put the genies into harm's way. And trust me, I think that that's going to happen a lot. I don't think we can stop it, is my thing. Yeah, look at that. And so you might as well get your money's worth out of them. Really, you might as well. And so let's get our money's worth out of our genies and then just Resurrect True them. Let them take all this damage, all this focus, and go from there. Gargoyles freeze. Nice. We'll focus on probably Bone Dragons to here. No, Bone Dragons to the mummies. Vampire Lords onto the wolves. Ouch, that hurts. Paralyze onto the genies. I think that the Hydras won't be able to help themselves. I think that they're going to break that for us. And then any chance that these mummies give us grief? No, not really. By the way, I didn't check this, but it's 10 attack, 8 defense, 7 power, 5 knowledge, so that's winnable. As soon as I saw the auto combat, I think that we were doing fine. I didn't worry about it too much. I don't think I want to cast a spell right now. I guess I could have thought about Berserker. I might need to worry about conserving my spell points, though. 87 spell points. Should I just do a Cold Ray or something? A Disrupting Ray? Let's do 1 Disrupting Ray. That'll help me deal with the mummies even better. Kill 21. And then next turn we will work on getting those genies back up to scratch. Genies down to 3. Ah, they really like my genies. And I do want my genies to go into a place where they can be fairly safe, even if the vampire lords take a hit. I don't know about that. Let's look at losing the whole stack and just not worry about it. The only problem with this strategy is if the enemy runs prematurely, then we don't have the opportunity to do our Resurrect True at the appropriate time. Let's just make sure that we take care of business before that happens. I don't think that they're going to run. Not yet, anyway. Okay, so genies are down. Now seems like a great time to do our Resurrect True. Funny question here, actually. If you Resurrect True a stack of creatures, they don't resurrect with their spell that they had on before. Say I cast a Mass Haste or something. You don't have 9 genies now with a Mass Haste. The spell is gone. Does that mean that they have a new set of retaliations for this round of combat? Is this treated as a brand new unit? I asked the question, but I don't know the answer. So, down to 22 hit points there. Genies are going to go next. I think that we kill 5 to 7 here. And then everybody else should kill everybody else. Ooh, good morale, actually. It's a waste, but I'll do it. I'll spend the 15 spell points. And then I figure that my bone dragons will destroy these hydras. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially if we're getting good luck. I don't think that's going to be a problem at all. So we're going to end that fight with no losses, 4,200 experience, no artifacts. I suppose I shouldn't count on that every time. There is a magic well here. Let's grab that just in case this upcoming fight seems pretty tough. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Rocks want to run. Okay. And this is bad. Folks, I might have made a mistake here. Atlas is much closer than I wanted him to be. Let's grab the magic well. Let's actually grab the knowledge, too. +1 knowledge. I think we have to be greedy with our stats. An orcish witch doctor living in a hut deepens your knowledge of magic by showing you how to cast stones, read portents, and decipher the intricacies of chicken entrails. I think that you have to be, very greedy with standing stones and the like. If you're not, my fear is that you're going to find yourself under-leveled when you really needed a lot of levels. I don't want to go up this way because that takes me too close to Atlas. I think I'll go south. I don't think Dimitri can reach me. He didn't go that far last time, so maybe he'll come back my way. We'll see what happens here. Frodo, I suppose, can just sit. We'll grab this obelisk. Is that a prison back there, nestled in the trees? Maybe this is where they took Bred when they captured him. You silently offer a prayer for the poor man. Not only was he one of your top officers, but he was also a friend. The thought of him being killed brings your blood to boil. After you free Bred from the prison, read Journal Entry 2 in the accompanying text file. Folks, I just remembered, by the way. I just remembered. Can I get back, by the way? Yeah, we can, I think. Pick up the obelisk. Get back. Okay, perfect. We don't have the green barrier yet. I'm like 95% sure we don't. Oh, this is a new place. We've never been here before. Another one of those. That's interesting. This actually suits my purposes just fine. Now another hero's not going to come out here and destroy me. So we're going to sit here with Frodo. We might be able to come out and grab another one of these castles. I mean, look how poorly defended this is. We're going to press our luck. We're going to take Org next turn. We're going to do that. But I remembered something, and so if you will indulge me, just for a brief moment, let me go to my game files. I have to pull up the good old games file. I then have to go to games. Here's my Magic 2 Gold, and then journals. I did find what we were looking for, the journals for THUNK. We were supposed to read this journal when we landed to rescue Corribus, so give me just one moment here to read that. The following assumes that you have brought Katarina to rescue him, which you probably didn't, but it was easier to write the story that way, so bear with me. You got it. As you draw near the island, a figure waves from the sandy shore. Yes, you can just see him. It is Corribus, by his height and build, and the shiny red cape that flaps lazily in the salty breeze. He seems elated to see you, and rightfully so. You dock your ship and board smaller boats to row yourself ashore, not wanting to risk marooning the ship as well, dear. Though you just emerged from swamplands, the air is very cool, probably because the waters are still cold from their winterland origins. Even though it was for dire circumstances, you were glad to volunteer for this excursion. Your boat finally glides to a stop a few feet from the shore, and Corribus is there to greet you. With almost a leap, he throws himself into your arms. Oh, Katerina, I missed you. I thought I might never see you again. He pulls back and smiles. The same for me, you reply, obviously not with the enthusiasm he expected. Sister, something irks thee, he asks. Taking a deep breath, you relate the story of the messengers, which you sent to the wilds. If you haven't gotten that far and you're quicker than I anticipated, continue reading the story, yada, yada, yada. It seems that these are not the wilds we took them for, you conclude. The people of this land are not as primitive as I thought. As we were sailing to rescue you, I saw castles and towns and armies encamped all along the coast. Corribus, I fear that they plan to invade our lands. So they have. I know, is all he replies. You know? How? And if you know, why so cheerful? Bred is missing, he says, and continues to describe his story to you. In stunned silence, you bite your lip. So, that's how Mok Choi plans her attack. She's going to build up hundreds of these thunks and then send them in. In a panic, you grab his arm and dig your nails into his flesh. Brother, what are we going to do? And he turns his eyes to you, seemingly oblivious to your stone grip. We shall attack. I gotta tell you, that's a bad idea. I can tell you right now, it's not going well. The whole us attacking them thing, it's not going well. Attack? Corribus, might I remind you that we just finished a war. We aren't prepared to fight a battle, let alone another war, especially against a foe as powerful as this. Corribus seems to wilt. I know, sister, but what choice do we have? They only have one thunk now, and they still outmatch us, but we have a chance. These people are still primitive, and we are experienced in ways of warfare. Perhaps he can do something. Perhaps. In any case, we must return and organize a force quick. Time brings death, agreed. It wasn't a pleasant reunion, and almost immediately you're back aboard your ship and on your way. So that was supposed to, again, have been read when we landed here and rescued Corribus, and I did find the journal, and now I just want to make sure that that was relayed to everyone listening. Let's hop into this boat, though. I don't know if we're going to be attacked, actually. I should probably cast View All just to find out, but it's too late at this point, and so we're not going to worry about it. Not too much. About 4,000 gold here. We're going to wait before we do anything else and just hope for the best. I think I might actually need to step on these stone lifts in a moment with another hero. We'll wait and find out. We will see what the enemy does. So, yep, green's actually going back towards those lifts that we don't want them to go to. Red is being scary with their big thunk. I didn't realize it, but part of the reason that you might have a chance against the thunk is if you can avoid fighting him, you might have the opportunity to take all of his castles and then he might just die, right? In 7 days, if he doesn't capture some other castle, you just get the opportunity to win. And if not, so be it. This Berserker is going to go very well. I think I'm going to, let's see, dragon here. Yeah, I think that I can use it on the Cyclops and we'll be fine. Unless he didn't cast a spell, did he? I'm guessing that Dimitri is going to immediately cure our Berserker, and we can't stop the dragons from going, and I don't want to miss my turn, and the Hydras, if they're Berserk, they're not going to do anything. Let's just swing for the fences and hope for the best. Really? No Dispel, no Cure. Interesting. Well, that cost them 5 Hydras and 5 Cyclops anyway. Yeah, a little bit of that never hurt. Mandigal has done a good job for us, and so he shall flee. With my compliments. I figure if you're going to be so useful like that, I might as well let you live. This hero, I think Dimitri went that way. Atlas, I don't know where Atlas went. Let's cast our View All. So we've got Dimitri here. Atlas went up north. Where's he going? Green has one hero coming south. We've got our hero on the lift here. Probably going to keep them there. I think that we probably want to try and maybe take this Necromancy Castle back. It's day 6. Then again, Standing Stones. 3 Bone Dragons can actually defeat all of this army, so long as there's not a hero in there. So we're going to let Croto do that in just a moment. Again, we're going to be greedy with our stats and make one powerful hero. Stats are going to be the only thing that can overcompensate for a lack of troops, I think. It's the only way I can even the score. You have found a group of druids worshipping at one of their strange stone edifices. Silently, they teach you new ways to cast spells. That's +1 to our spell power. Croto, it's your job to step off of this lith. What spells does Croto have? He's got to have something good, right? That's not very good. Not very good. 75 points of damage. You can do 3 cold rays. I'm anticipating that the undead troops are not going to be the most useful for me. Let's let all the bone dragons go onto Corribus, and I'm going to take the rest of these troops. I'll save half of the vampire lords for Corribus, just because they're a very good high speed creature, 5 speed, and then I can adjust my speed between these other creatures. In fact, for that reason, I'm also going to leave the liches. I'm going to leave 1 lich anyway. Literally, just so I can adjust speed back and forth, and that feels like a good enough reason for me. And then Croto's going to see if he can defeat this castle while Corribus goes into the stone liths. Ought I to pull these troops now? I think so. I think so. So for that reason, Marina's going to take 1 step off of the lith here. We're going to find our way there. Day 6. There's still 4 dragons here. Titans are better than red dragons, but they're much more expensive. Do I need this trading post? We'll find out later. Okay. And we make it back with very few turns here. I will spend the time to go out of my way with Corribus. I feel relatively safe here. And purchase whatever we can. We're probably going to wait 1 more turn. With this ragtag group of forces, we're going to wait 1 more turn before we head off. And that actually gives us the opportunity to pick up these spells as well. I think that the Mass Bless is new. So if for no other reason than that, it's nice to have some increased flexibility. Obelisk here. Yeah, lots of water. Lots of water. Actually, are there 2 bits of seaweed around here? Because we can see most of seaweed. We could see most of seaweed. That's too close, though. It's far. The seaweed has to be far away from each other. But I think we can see most of the water. I don't know if there's like a Magellan's maps or anything. It could be in this area. We'll keep getting obelisks. And then we'll figure out where the ultimate artifact is. With view all, there's a chance that we could happen upon it and just be very good detectives. But for now, let's assume the worst. Look at this brown barrier. There's a green tent. Where did we need the green tent? Green goes to Bred. Bred is in the jail. We need to go through this brown barrier at some point. There's another barrier on the other side. Yeah, you can't land here, so interesting. And I like the map designer. Even if you get Dimension Door, you can't just Dimension Door right into some of these points. They've made sure that there's no extra space. So, yeah, no extra space is actually good for purposes of map design. I'm all for that. Maybe we go north. There's stuff up here. Let's go grab some free stuff. And actually, Vitania does have, I think, the Medal of Valor, or the Medal of Courage. One of those. Bonus medal. Perfect. This all seems very useless, by the way, as we pick up the Pendant of Free Will. It seems very useless to send a hero up here to just do whatever when we know that there's enemies everywhere. And this is absolutely the best example of small potatoes. Do you worry about the big potatoes or the little potatoes? Right now, we're dealing with some small potatoes here. And that's pretty sad. I think that that's the end of day 6. Green's going back. Red. Looks like some of the red heroes are actually coming back to the mainland. And that could be good for us if we're able to escape into that area. Here's the thing. I don't like that Wugmok just stayed right there. I wanted to go and take Org today. Guess I'm going to do that tomorrow. I might as well just wait 1 more day before I set off. It'll give me the chance to trade for some more stuff. Maybe we even get a hero onto this trading post. Maybe not. Yeah, no trading post there. Okay. But let's see. This looks like a little too much, doesn't it? Oh, Dupa Bog, pack of Titans, Joe Josh, pack of Bone Dragons, Dimitri, lots of everything. It's time to run. And actually, maybe we actually timed this pretty well. We could pick up all these windmills as we're going. That actually doesn't feel too bad. Let's continue to take a leisurely stroll north. We search through the Flotsam and find nothing. Oracle, I don't think that there's anything valuable an Oracle can tell me. I already know that we are in a bad way. The professor reminds you of the dire threat that the Thunk represents to your country. Why are you continuing your sightseeing cruise up the Kalamazar River? Because Jem wanted to go. Or in the words of Kanye West, because I'm dope and I do dope stuff. That's what Jem's doing. She's just doing dope stuff right now. There's a hero right there. Kalindra. Cool. Very scary, but cool. A boat there. Ooh, castle there. I guess we knew that that castle was there. I want to get these dwarves, but I think I gotta get a resupply here for my castle before I get these dwarves. Hold on. Hold on. Seaweed, seaweed, rock. Wait a second. Hold on. Oop. Don't quit the game. That'd be bad. Okay, I'm doing the very highly technical move, and there's a tree right here. Tree, rock. Tree, rock, seaweed, tree. Folks, that's it. I think we found it because these two seaweeds are right too. Folks, we found the ultimate artifact. Okay. And so assuming that it's kind of like dead in the center, let me just make sure the seaweed lines up. Yeah, seaweed lines up. And we're digging for the ultimate artifact. Seaweed, seaweed, rock, tree. That's plenty. So actually, picking up this obelisk right here, I know it cost us Mandigal, but it actually served us very, very well to do that. And I shouldn't feel bad about that at all. Here's a question for you. Do I need to send a hero out this way? We could purchase Mandigal again if he is so inclined. There's no heroes over in this direction. What's the chance we can get to, or get this far, and then snipe this yellow castle with these troops that we have? I talked about staying here. Since we can't snipe the other castle, maybe we snipe this one. It looks within range, folks. Let's snipe this castle. I don't think we can get all the way there. We got 1,400 movement points left. Okay, and you got to go the long way. Yeah, you definitely got a long way to go. There's an observation tower. We talked about how knowledge is power. Knowledge is very, very important at this point. I don't think we could have made it. I don't feel too bad. Let's just kill here for the experience. And I don't want them to purchase other heroes or other troops. But here's the thing. I don't think that they will. I don't think that they're going to purchase other troops because the AI is not good at just like getting rid of troops in the garrison. That means that they can purchase more centaurs. Cool. I don't care. Because there's probably some black dragons in there. Very interesting. Okay. The AI just might not have enough resources to trade for everything. Neither do we, for that matter. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. I wanted to go through the lifts. I wanted to take this castle. But the AI is like, no, can-free. That's the way to go. Take that one. So we shall. I wish I'd gotten this blue tent. That's a bit of a mistake. Okay. Green continues to go all over the place. The red thunk is scary as always. Did I put Marini back on the lift? I hope I did. It's possible that I did. It's possible I didn't. The enemies are not going to the Dragon City. They're not picking up those 4 dragons. We can come back for those red dragons later. And look at this. It's going to be day 1. There's not an enemy in sight. There's no enemies in sight. And folks, if we can just survive, the longer we survive, the better our fortunes go. Because we can just take castles, take the experience from that, and pick up 3 black dragons at a time. Pick up Dimension Door. Pick up your spells. We're going to use Dimension Door because we have to. I mean, the forces that we are up against are so overwhelming, we simply must. But it's a little bit rough right now. We're up to 3 marketplaces. Is it worth it to trade for these dragons? I don't know. Let's think about that for a second. Picking up, whoa, whatever we can. Mercury, crystal, and more stuff, I'm sure. We got mercenary camp here, some other stuff there. How about, oh, that's right, we need to land because we're looking for the ultimate artifact. Depending on what the ultimate artifact is, folks, our fortunes might have changed drastically. There's an aqua tent there. Do we know where the aqua tent goes? Blue goes there. Green's right there. I don't know where the aqua tent goes. I don't think we've found the aqua barrier. Okay. Haven't found the aqua barrier yet. Oh, but there's green. So green actually does multiple things. It's good to know. There's another obelisk there. We don't really care. There's Magellan's maps. We're going to take that. 1,000 gold is no problem at all. And we're going to sail to the very top of the corner. Darn. We did our very best. We didn't find what we were looking for. So sad. Okay. And then we're going to wait on this. Everything else seems fine. There's the thunk. Yeah, if we can get that gold barrier, we're going to be feeling good, but we got to get there, which is kind of a problem. So Marini is a doorstop. Let's put her to sleep. Batanya's doing... Batanya could probably pop out and go to this gem mine. I mean, Carlon would definitely kill her. Oh, there's Aqua. There's the Aqua barrier. I don't know what's guarding or what it's behind. We could probably send her through. Horde of Dwarves, never mind. She's sunk. She's stuck. And then what to do with Corribus? Do we stay to get at dragons or do we trade? We've got stuff to do. +1s everywhere. Let's just start picking up our +1s. Being as greedy as we can. The gazebo, less excited about it, but still it's good. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what's interesting, but something's interesting. You know what? I just picked up that Magellan's maps. And it strikes me that I didn't actually really use it. Because this looks very interesting to me. Why are there sirens? I don't know. There's a whirlpool. I think that the other whirlpool is up in the upper left corner. There's a pyramid here. That's nifty. Just scanning the coast to see if there's anything new. Yeah, we see that. There's this barrow mound, but you can't land there. Gem is on the water, and she can't land there. Bit of a shame. Surely that barrow mound is simply meant to mock us. And I feel mocked. Crag Hack is in the boat. Run! I didn't even notice that he hopped in the boat. I'm in this perpetual state of terrified. As right I should be. If I get the chance, I'll land there. Proto continues to get resources, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 resources at a time. That's pretty good. 14 resources a week. You don't actually need to have a castle, or rather multiple bits of treasury. You don't really need a whole lot extra if you don't have to. Okay. Look, we've got Dimension Door. We can snipe this castle. That's bone dragons. But if we defeat them now, then we don't have to defeat them later. Is there anything else we should get with our Dimension Door? Gold mine? Artifacts? Maybe not artifacts. Let's start taking out some of these castles. It's day 2. We probably missed our mark a little bit. I'm going to do the town gate because it's going to get us back to where we want to go. To pick up some black dragons. There's 2 more. Yeah, we're going to end up doing this a lot. I can already tell you. Here. And heaven help us if the AI ever learns to use Dimension Door properly. Seriously, it's just going to be game over at that point. I mentioned that in the previous scenario. And it feels like there's nothing you can do if that's what they do. For now, I'm going to be picking up whatever random stuff I can. I'm going to be scouting, and then at the last possible moment, I'm probably going to hit town portal. Here, I'm like just taking out free heroes. You might as well. Oh, staying away from these guys. Glorious victory, no problem. With 510 movement points left, he's back. This was the hero that does have Dimension Door, and he was over here. He has set sail. I think that it's not a bad idea at all to try and get around him and get back to our main island. Again, it's 4,000 gold. Let's plan on doing that. Am I too close? Am I going to return back to this castle that's immediately south of me? I think so. I think I have to take one more Dimension Door over in this direction. Or I Dimension Door into this little cove, go 1, 2. Let's do that, actually. Let's cast View All. Just make sure there's nobody here. Yeah, nobody in this area. So we're just going to play it safe and Dimension Door twice. Wow. Even with Dimension Door, there's lots of room for error. Let's avoid losing, because again, if Corribus gets defeated, he cannot run, he cannot be surrendered. You just lose. So we're going to sit right here, out of movement points, out of spells. We might as well just dig. Nothing, where could it be? Because I think that that is our plan here. Titan's here. Oh, we didn't even think about purchasing the troops here, did we? That was a mistake. I'm sure that there's at least 6 bone dragons here we've completely missed out on. I could cast Death Ripple a couple of times or a couple of cold rays. Let's just do the cold rays. Power liches tend to dislike the cold. Darn. Nice. Nice. And all of this was just so I could hopefully get another cold ray off. Didn't happen. Did not happen. Katarina, though, by the way, you can lose her. That's fine. Don't tell her that. She's not going to like that, but you can. I'm very happy that I'm not getting any heat on my wizard castle. It just doesn't feel... It feels like it's in a good spot where if you're standing on the lith, then no one's going to really come out of their way to get you. Like, because you've got to go the long way. So if anybody's coming my direction, we're going to see them before anything else happens. And in fact, nobody's really coming for this castle just yet. Huh. We've got 4 dimension doors. There's a magic well right there. We're going to go out of our way just a little bit because there's a free sulfur mine here. Whoa. Here. And here. And I think I'm going to try to get from here up to this point. I think I'm going to try and take that castle if I can. I do want to get... Is this castle free? This castle is basically free. So since I've got the movement points, since I've got the dimension doors, we're going to take this for free. That's 2,600 experience. In we go. Spells? Mirror Image, good. Mass Cure is actually a good spell. I'm happy for the Mass Cure. I think that's the first time I've seen that. No troops to be purchased. The enemy's doing a good job, actually, of purchasing all their troops. A little bit surprising. A little bit surprising. I think I'm going to buy another hero. There's a gold tent behind the aqua barrier. I gotta check. I gotta check. 1 sec. Oh, folks, no. No. Oh, no. They did their very best to prevent you from dimension dooring through it, but they failed. Folks. Folks. That feels dirty. You enter the tent and see an old woman gazing into a magic gem. She looks up and says, in my travels, I've learned much in the way of arcane magic. A great oracle taught me his skill. I have the answers you seek. Folks, that gives us access to these gold barriers, which potentially gives us access to unlimited town portals, pretty much. Wow. Okay. I mean, that changes my plans immediately. I think that we dimension door here. Well, we got plenty of spell points. We dimension door into this area, or just to right here, and then click through. Yeah, we're gonna abuse this map at this point. We're gonna abuse this map. 2 per day. Hello. Goodbye. And we're going to dimension door all over the place. We're going to just take our free stuff. We're going to pick up the magic well before we leave. And we're going to grab this artifact. In a little bit, we're going to grab that artifact. And then we're going to look for the sword, wherever the sword is. It feels so bad. I'm not going to lie. But I don't know how else I beat this map. The way I beat this map at this point is through stats. It's through being crafty. With overwhelming forces like this, folks, this is maybe the first time that you ever get to see Phixfox throw the gloves off. Usually I give myself a harder time than is necessary. Usually I say, well, you know, it removes some of the challenge. There's so much challenge here anyway, it doesn't matter. Plus, if there's random spots where you lose 7,000 gold, what the heck is that about? While making your way through the windmills, an armed escort approaches. These are Sir Canfrey's lands, knave. Remove yourself at once. Oh, and I'll take those purses of yours for my trouble. They'll come back, or I'll have to tax you a second time. Don't step right there. Hold on. If you ever step right here, you lose 7,000 gold. That's interesting. Okay. Or however much gold. Do not step there. In fact, yeah, just run. But just remember, don't step there. Good to know. We can't dig. So be it. We've got a plan though. And being able to take off the gloves, folks, this feels kind of good. This feels kind of good. There is this castle here. Purple. Is it worth the gold? I don't have the gold. Should I trade for 2,500 gold? Just to pick up a hero? That's a lot of mercury. But the enemy has already upgraded all my castles for me, haven't they? There's only one sorceress on the map, so that doesn't matter. Whoa! THUNK the Barbarian, he's back, folks. We're going to hire Ector because Ector's going to die almost immediately. And then THUNK, we're going to rehire him somewhere else. So yeah, we're literally just stepping here for this observation tower. Mok Choi, Coco Bjorka. Mok Choi was the name of the person who hates us so much. Yeah, this feels good though. This feels much better. I feel better already. And as soon as we get the chance, we're going to hire THUNK. If for no other reason that he's worth gold. We'll hire him tomorrow though. We're not going to trade extra resources when we don't have to. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Well, I mean, we can always come back later. Forces suffer a bitter defeat. This army's not that tough. I mean, 29 Cyclops. Amazing when 29 Cyclops are not that tough. My word. And unfortunately, I didn't spread my troops out, so I'm not going to get a look at this hero. I meant to do that, and I didn't. This guy, 60, 28, 6, 12, and 24 before I'm ultimately plastered to the wall. Ooh. It's gross. Okay. Oranges kind of come up through the fields there. And they are heading towards this castle and this castle. So we've got our marks. We've got stuff to do. We'll get there, but we have to purchase these troops and then leave fairly quickly. You come upon a sign. It reads, "Here lies the body of Anduran. Bow and swear fealty, and you shall be rewarded." You decide to do as it says. As you stand up, you feel a coldness against your skin. Looking down, you find that you are suddenly wearing a gleaming, ornate breastplate. That's +5 to our defense skill. We've got 3 more slots left. I don't think that there's any other artifacts on the map, actually. View artifacts. What do we got here? There's one here. There's one here. There's 1, 2, 3. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still some artifacts on the map, and maybe there's some really good ones. There's this Sphinx here. There's this Holy Hammer up here. It's probably a good idea to head back and trade off some of these artifacts we don't really want. Give them to THUNK, and then go from there. Green Barrier, we have not visited that tent. So that's going to be for another time, another day. Spell points just to pick up 4. And then Town Gate is just as good as Dimension Door at this point. Titans, oh yeah, that's right. We just lost 7,000 gold. Huh. And so let's stay here overnight. And tomorrow we're going to leave. We're going to leave with full 130 points. 130 spell points. It sounds like a good idea anyway. I don't know how good of an idea that is. This feels like we're leaving a lot of movement points on the table. Maybe we go get this Tree of Knowledge real quick. Let's do that, actually. Here. And here. And here. I need 10 gems. I'm going to pay for the 10 gems. I just don't want to come back. I'm to the point where I don't know when I'm going to come back for stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know. So let's trade for the gems now. That's going to be a lot of experience. That's going to be 55,000 experience for 10 gems. You got it, buddy. We will take the scouting? Ballistics? How useful is ballistics at this point? Ballistics can still be useful. So I was having a thought, folks. I was having a thought about the value of ballistics, because there's a lot of heroes that get the opportunity to get them, and I'm still doing my video. I'm still in the process of working on the video related to each of the factions for Heroes of Might and Magic 2. And some factions get ballistics that, do they really need it? Do they really want it? Carlon the Sorceress, she's not too bad. And the reality of the situation is that many fights, we've got to get it right here. Price searching on clear ground. Ouch. Well, we're going to be able to hire her back somewhere else unless we get one single destroy undead. We're going to destroy this boat. We're going to go into the boat, so they have to kill us in the boat, and then the boat's going to be gone, and then Joe Josh is going to be stuck. Ha. Sucks to be you. Shrub. Yeah, we have to dig here or somewhere. But being able to use ballistics to at least tear down castle walls faster can make a difference, even if you've got only flying troops. Even if the wall itself and the moat doesn't actually bother you, defeating the castle wall is still useful. Like, there's still value in that. And I think that that's something I'm still working on, is figuring out some of those nuances where it'll make obvious sense, kind of, until you stop and think about some differences, and you stop to think about, you know, what could be. That's one of those things that might not be readily apparent, but, no, but you could be okay. Folks, no! Oh, thank gosh. We're okay. We're okay. It's fine. We're cool. Whew. Okay. 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 We're all right. We're fine. We're okay. The curse of the grouped formation almost got me again. No! As soon as I saw the grouped formation, I just felt like we were going to get obliterated. And the only saving grace is that bone dragons are 4 speed. Oh my gosh, folks. We are going to Cold Ray, and then we are going to run, and we're going to be so very grateful that we get the opportunity to run. Because Katarina is too good of a hero to lose. She's too good of a hero to lose. Cannot lose her. Is she a win condition? I don't know if she's a win condition, but she's something. She's too good to lose. You cannot lose her. Yeah, can't lose her. So we shall not. We can't lose her, so we won't. Oh my gosh. The enemies learned to use Dimension Door. We're screwed. We're so in trouble. Okay, we're going to restart this just to take a look at this. Jeez. No, folks. What do you do? What do you do? How many spell points do you have left? No, you still got 100 spell points? You must have stepped on a magic well somewhere. 100 spell points out of 130. That's untenable. Like what? Ooh, my goodness. What in the world? Do I have a big enough force to defeat him? Let's think. We've got tons of attack. We got tons of defense. He's going to obliterate us with spells. If he's going to attack us, is he going to attack us this turn? I think he will. Shiz. Folks, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Because you have to win this fight. You have to win this fight. This is the best chance, believe it or not. With this army, this is actually the best chance I have to win this fight. And I hate every single second of it. 18 attack, 24 defense. 13 attack, 8 defense. Round 1, he did 350 points of damage to my genies. I've got... Folks, so long as I've got genies, I can win this map. If I have to resurrect my genies again and again and again and again until I half your stack of black dragons, I will. I don't care. I'm going to get lucky. I'm going to half your stack of black dragons, and we're going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to win this fight. I don't care what anybody says. We've got 39 spell points. We have 39 spell points. I don't care. We're going to win this fight anyway. I don't care. That's 2. That's 2 opportunities I have to half your stack. And we're going to do it. Come on, baby. 10% chance. Don't fail me now. Good luck. That better count for something. It doesn't. Counts for nothing. Never mind. We're going to wait to resurrect true for next turn. We're not going to attack black dragons. We're going to attack other people because we're trying to get some value off. Even if we half the stack, is that really going to matter? I have to believe it does. Oh, look, and he stepped on my genies. He stepped on my genies. And so I can't actually resurrect true the genies just yet. So let's actually... I gotta kill all these red dragons. Here. Okay. Gotta kill the red dragons before you can do anything else. We're gonna get a double hex attack off that way. Kill one red dragon. No, we didn't actually kill the dragon? Okay, so we're gonna kill him here. Resurrect true here. Actually, and a great point was made on stream from one of the viewers. I sincerely apologize. I don't remember who it was, but that spell will have no effect because the red dragon died on top of my genies. So we can't resurrect the genies because there's no dead stacks right now. Because the red dragons died on top of the stack. I wonder if that was a tactical decision by the FHeroes2 AI or not. I don't know. We're going to try and make sure that we don't let the griffins torch us. Oh, geez. We're torching ourselves. We're doing this so very, very well. We never picked up an animate dead, huh? Never did. Never did. Summon air elemental. 36 air elementals. Kind of meh. Tell you what. Let's... Steel skin? Because we can resurrect true titans. We can do that. Let's do our best to keep the titans going. It's kind of my best hope at this point, I think. Is putting all my eggs into that basket. You had genies too, huh? You get to resurrect your genies, but I don't get to resurrect mine. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's alright. That's fine. I don't care. I'll kill you anyways. At this point, this is probably complete and utter, just like, how do you call it? It's like, man, just give it a rest. Like, I'm in denial. It's probably what it is. Yeah, I'm probably in denial a little bit. Jeez. Continue to go on black dragons. Great. Jeez. Yikes. Yikes. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. I can't believe that just happened. Did you see that? Good luck on the retaliation. Good luck on the first attack. for their attack and then the good morale. That was incredible. You're kidding me. Good luck. Good luck. Good morale. That was a nice play. That was pretty nice. That was a neat trick. Tell you what though, the Titans are still putting up a whale of a fight. 44 defense left. And we're going to be able to resurrect... How many? How many is it going to be? Is it going to be all 3? 600 hit points worth? We can resurrect 2 Titans at a time. So we're going to wait for now. We're not going to let the stack die all the way if we can help it. Okay. But now we do. We cast our first Resurrect True. Who cares about Griffins? We just keep working on these dragons. Resurrect Trues are coming out. I think that you have to actually go and kill the genies because they will half your stack. 4 genies perish. Resurrect True. Genies destroy half the stack. Dragons get good morale again. Folks. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Well, and I'll tell you what, I'll show you in just a second, but I don't think that there's anything else I can do at this point. I think that this is just going to be a loss because he's still got spell points. Not a lot, but he still does have some spell points. Look at the morale. Look at the luck. Look at it. We still fought that so much better than the AI said that we would, and it didn't even matter. It's crazy. Ah, it's crazy. But I'll show you because that's a loss. Corribus is dead. It's over. We've lost. The quest is over. But let me just show you. So if we reload, oops, if we reload that autosave, we've got no movement points left. We could potentially try and keep the genies alive. He goes from over here? Where did he come from? He came from so far away. He came from over here. And he comes up. I think he just dimension doors back and forth and back and forth. If he goes through the liths to get us, there's a chance that he goes through the wrong liths. So we're going to give this one more shot. Once again, the closed formation. And there's no good morale. This fight doesn't go any other way. Thankfully, I just get to run away. A small victory, unfortunately. But let's see what he does. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Any second now. Okay, orange goes through the liths. He pops in a couple times. Okay, and this time, so the liths actually did take him in a different direction. But I think that just means he dimension doors onto us quicker. Funny enough. He might have less spell points, though. He might have less spell points. Because last time I think he walked over a magic well. He might, if he's down to like 20 spell points, it's possible. And here's the deal. If I can defeat him, if I can defeat him, then great. If I can't, then oh well. Folks, I don't know. Here's the thing. We got full spell points. There's an Artesian Spring. We can just hop right over there, pick that up, and we can potentially overwhelm this guy. We're going to use Vitania just to see what this guy has. Because what else can I do? At this point, we've already mentioned how this scenario is a complete and utter failure. Like, this is a loss, right? Like, I've had to restart several times and, like, bad. Just bad. But at this point, this is about pride. If I can win this map, even with all the restarts, I'm still going to feel a certain degree of accomplishment here. Why are we fighting this fight? It's because I need to see what this guy has for spell points. If he doesn't have a lot of spell points, then I think that we fight him. 101. Tell you what though, so long as we can out-resurrect him, I think that we can win. And if we can take out their one hero that's got Dimension Door, I think we can win this scenario. I think we can win this scenario if we take out their one hero that's got some crazy dimension doors. Oh, I didn't even kill anything. Never mind. Oops. Okay. All right, and that's what we're going to do, folks. That's what we're going to do. So, buckle up. We're going to pick up our Titans, as many as we can. We're going to drain the bank. We don't even have gems. Don't even have gems. Just like that. And we're going to trade all the resources. Is that even going to be enough? No, it's not even going to be enough. I don't know why I'm trading. Okay. This has to be it, though. We have to be able to win this fight. Right after I go take care of my kid. All right. Go time. Nothing else to be done about it. I guess we're going to dimension door to here. And then across the way. It doesn't really matter because we're going to end up with full spell points times 2 minus 10. Because we're going to need 10 points to get over the river. Artesian Spring. A drink from the spring fills your blood with magic. You have twice your normal spell points in reserve. Aha. Now, this army, if I end this fight with nobody, like with just one Titan or 2 Titans is probably most likely, then that's fine. I would prefer to leave some or have no troops left over, but to win this fight. This guy is such a win condition that we must defeat him outright. We cannot let him run. If he runs, we are doing pretty bad for ourselves. Okay, there's nothing else for it. Any changes to this we need to make? No, no changes here. This is what it is. Oh, before I forget, I have to get Katarina back. Otherwise, I'll feel very, very silly. Okay, go time. Oh no, we lost the fight. But it looks like we're going to do something good. Your forces do suffer a bitter defeat. Good to know. Good to know. And this time we get to go first. We get to go first. With 250 spell points, we might just cast so many summon air elementals, right? 13 attack, 8 defense, 28 spell power, 13 knowledge, with 100 spell points left. Blood morale, Irish luck. Yeah, we saw that in action. Normal morale because my troops are just all different kinds of weird. Because our attack skill of 18 and defensive 24 is so much better, it might be worth it. It really might be worth it just to cast like a bunch of these summon earth elementals. The problem is 36 at a time doesn't seem nearly as flashy as giving myself a chance to half an enemy stack. If I'm going to do the summon air elemental trick, I think I need to start doing it now. And maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. Oh, what if we just Berserker their genies and make them attack themselves? Let's do that. Let's be absolutely diabolical. And then that'll give us the opportunity. I hope that they don't attack the red dragons. They might. They might. If they do, there's nothing I can do to stop it. So let's attack here. Where do they attack? They do attack up. Okay, they kill their red dragons for us. Yeah, and they only killed 3. They didn't get the chance to half the stack. We're going to do that again, I hope. I hope. I say that, but I'm not sure. Genie's here. Get lucky. No luck. That's okay. These things do happen. And it wouldn't actually hurt my heart too bad to just take out this one dragon, just eliminate it from the battlefield. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of this one dragon. It's ultimately a waste. We did way more damage. But so be it. It's happened. You can't resurrect a dragon, and now it's done. That's one chess piece off of the board. Let's continue to work on these black dragons. Because if the 10% chance doesn't work out, then you just look stupid, you feel stupid, and it feels bad. So let's not plan on getting genies that just rock our world. Let's just fight this fight straightforward, fairly traditionally, etc., etc. Let's see what happens here. Berserking the Minotaur Kings is actually a little bit of an interesting proposition because I don't think these bone dragons are going to go anywhere. I don't think. Let's do one more Resurrect True, though. It's a puncher's chance, but it could work. Bone dragons hopefully get a peel off and then fight the genies behind us. Try and get the double hex attack. Griffin, so be it. That's not good. Maybe we'll just half the stack of Minotaurs. Nope. I'm playing so poorly. The genies are actually making me play worse, I think, because I'm hoping for a 10% chance. And here's the deal. With all these spells, I don't think I have to get lucky like I did in the other fight. Really, I don't think I have to get lucky like I did in the other fight. I do want to kill these genies. I don't want them to have any of my other stacks, especially my dragons, because I can't bring dragons back to life. I might just try and sit a troop right on those genies. We'll see if that happens or not. 67 griffins left. I torched myself because I'm a genius. Nice. Well done. Well done, Phixfox. If I could... Let's just summon our air elementals. Let's just do it. Let's just rip the band-aid off. Summon the air elementals and save ourselves the trouble. Let's go here. There. Yeah, if the air elementals are going to soak up attention from the genies, I'm okay with that. I really am. Again, let's take out the black dragons because you can't resurrect black dragons. I can't resurrect my bone dragons either, but you know what I'm saying. Let's go here. 5 genies go down. Yeah, my attack skill is pretty good. I think I might be underestimating how good the air elementals are, actually. I really might be. I really might be. And as much as I love the dragons, I think that the titans are going to be the best force because, again, you can resurrect them. So then they become, more or less, a resource that's renewable. It's really hard to not go with that. A renewable resource, as it were. We're down to 57 spell points on him. It's going to be quite some time still. Probably not a bad idea to do 1 steel skin here. It'll just save me some harm. I'm not going to fight the genies just now. Yeah, air elementals are taking some attention. Good for them. Whoops. Good positioning. Good positioning matters. Still, every single one of his Resurrect Trues does so much. He's got 28 spell power. Every Resurrect True, or even just basic Resurrect. Resurrect True, so 15, he's got 2 more of those, is basically a full stack. Basically. Yeah, even the air elementals are actually sticking around a little bit. I'm really surprised. They're doing a good job for me. Time to do my Resurrect True here. Boop. Good. And then red dragons. I mean, I just don't want to lose them, but I don't think I can help it. Did genies just... Nope, good luck is enough for the genies to kill 2. Which is always fun. But the black dragons are just about dead. Keeping the attention on the titans, not too bad. And in just a moment, if I get the chance to breathe, which it looks like the answer is no, if I got the chance to breathe, I'll resurrect my genies in just a moment. 1 more Resurrect True on the Titans. Back up to 3. And I'll take the retaliation here from these genies, and then I don't feel bad about attacking. At least not as bad as I could. 2 Hex Creature. Don't Flame Breath myself. And there's his last Resurrect True. Okay, he's out of spell points. He is out of spell points. I might have actually miscalculated. Maybe he's got something else. I don't know. 5 genies, down to 8. If I don't get good luck, neither do you. And then we resurrect the genies next, and then we just try and keep our troops alive. I'm going to pull the dragons off. They can still be useful, even if there's just a couple of them. They can be very, very useful. Let's keep them alive where we can. Got to take out the genies in just a second. Up to 9. There's 3. And it only took twice our normal spell points. Isn't that crazy? I think I need to start doing blinds. I think I need to kill... I think I need to go back here. I'm in this really weird spot where I think I need to do my blind lock. Genies from 9 down to 8. We get the good shot there. I'm going to blind. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to blind the Minotaurs because we can't let them run. And I'm thinking we can kill all these Griffins here. Yeah, with 8 genies and with... Yeah. So we're just gonna do a blind lock from here on out. And folks, ultimately we're gonna end this fight with 2 dragons and the genies. We've got unlimited blind locks at this point. This one's good. This one's fine. If I had to paralyze, I'd use it, but we're just gonna wait on these genies. It's not a problem. We're just gonna smack them. Skip. What? Why are you so fast? Oh, they're 6 speed too. I didn't realize that Minotaur Kings are 6 speed, so thankfully we've got the other troops that can go after. So it's always going to be a blind lock. They could have run right there. In fact, they should have. That was my bad. My bad. Skip, 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 skip. One more Resurrect True. Everybody skip. Trust me, there's a plan here. It actually works. I will peel. Let's see, how many more turns? 23 for the shield. I don't want to waste the time. I don't have that many lightning bolts actually. I don't have that many blinds is the problem. So we do this, blind. Skip, 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 attack. And 5 Minotaurs at a time. We will persevere. 228 hit points. We'll get there. Oh boy. Wait, how much do my blinds cost? 3? Oh, because I've got, let's see, I've got the skull cap. We've got so many blinds. Never mind. My bad. It's a struggle. Folks, whether you think I'm a good Heroes of Might and Magic player or a bad Heroes of Might and Magic player, I love this game. I love this game. This is superbly challenging. This is exciting to me. This is worth the price of admission. This is worth my time. This is a thing of beauty. And I'm enjoying myself very, very much. I hope that that comes across. I hope that you can feel how much I'm enjoying this game, because even though I'm, you know, cursing and this and that, blah, 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 this is good. This struggle is good. And I'm not just saying that because we just overcame a major barrier to our possible eventual win. This is good. Through all of the ups and downs, this feels good. The hard is what makes it good. The hard is what makes it worth it. Spike Shield, +2/+2, that's good. Black Pearl, +2 and +2. As you reach for the ultimate wand of magic, it mysteriously disappears. No. But there's only one hole. Is Joe Josh sitting on a hole? Is there another ultimate artifact? Okay, I've got an idea. What if all these major heroes that we've had to fight so far, like the dead guy, the guy that was Discount Crag Hack, the guy that had like 25 attack skill, what if he's also got an ultimate artifact? And then every time you defeat one of these major heroes, you take, 12 primary stats off the board for somebody, and they all keep the artifact separate, and so then they're all tough at one certain thing. What if? That's interesting. Okay, folks, we've got to get back. We got stuff to do. I'm gonna go over here though real quick, just because I don't know what's over here, but I want to find out. And it's free. It's not free. Cost me 8 genies. I can't lose any of those genies. I can't lose any troops. But with the Resurrect True, folks, I think that we've identified that the very best thing for us is going to be keeping Titans alive. I think so. I do think so. We're really tough. I'm just going to eat the damage, and I'll do 1 Resurrect True on these genies. There's Artesian Springs everywhere, so I'm not too worried. 120 of these centaurs goes down to there. Keep focusing. Fixed focus. Fixed focus. Yeah, and we'll let the genies take one more retaliation round, and then we'll let them pop up for air. Let's go here. Darn, they didn't have to stack again. Tell you what, I really feel like that 10% chance like messed me up. Because in my brain, I was like, okay, now's the time for me to get lucky. And that's the reason why I should stay away from Las Vegas. That's the reason why I shouldn't gamble, is because I personally, in my heart of hearts, honestly feel like I'm better than the odds. Like, I hate to say it, but I have this kind of like, I don't know, call it what you will. I have this belief that I'm like the main character in a story. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like I know that the odds are terrible. And there's a part of me that still is like, well, it's fine. You'll be fine. Like, you'll get good luck. Like, you're due for good luck. No, you don't deserve anything. You get what you get. You get what you earn, you hope, but not always. And if you get lucky, great. But if you count on getting lucky, that's bad. Okay. Phixfox off of his soap box. Watering hole, that's actually worth a healthy bit of movement points. A drink at the watering hole fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. By the way, we do have good morale again because we got rid of all the genies. Yeah, we do have troops of 3 alignments, but we did get rid of the genies, so that's better than it could have been. I do want to get rid of, let's see. I do want to get rid of some artifacts. We will do that in a second. Actually, was there anything in here? 12 Cyclopes. I don't think that we're going to take Cyclopes on the road with us. They're all right. They're not great, though. Oh, we need to do this still. We need to email Tim Duncan and let him know that we love him. And we appreciate very much all the things he's done. He's the map designer for this map, and I like the map, and I think that if you're watching this map, you probably like it too. Time to go home and go to where we're safe. We need to look out for some additional heroes now. There's probably way more heroes that we could get. Oh, the Artesian Spring's a once a week thing. Let's go back to this one. There's probably more heroes now than ever that we could be on the lookout for. Whoever that person was, I want them. Like, I want them so bad. And we will find them eventually, but it's going to be a little while before we kind of catch up to that. I gotta hope that Dimitri and some of these other guys, I gotta hope that they don't have Dimension Door. Otherwise, we're gonna have the exact same problem that we just had a second ago. It's possible. Maybe even likely. And so if orange takes this castle, that's better than purple getting it, because as far as we know, this is the only castle with Dimension Door. Katarina. She's got expert... No, she's got advanced wisdom. There's a tree of knowledge here for 10 gems. Let's have her go get this gazebo. If she can get one additional level, we're still really far. We'll pay for 10 gems and hope we get the expert wisdom. We'll take can free, and then she can also have a dimension door. Yeah. Yeah. Options, though. We still have the opportunity to get one ultimate artifact. We have the opportunity to get the battle garb of Anduran. We've still got our tricks up our sleeves. We really do. Jeez. And then I see 35 black dragons. And I say, what am I doing all this again for? Huh? What? Phixfox, didn't you just say that the struggle is good? Yeah, I did. I need to keep reminding myself of that. Just looking at the sheer amount of heroes that are just wandering all over the map, though. I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff going on there. Okay, we're going to pick up our Artesian Spring here. We get this once a week. Oh, there are 2 sides to it, though. Should I just clear up here real quick? The factory? The factory. Hold on. Red's got a castle. Red's got these castles. Yeah, we can't exactly defeat the THUNK by unconventional means, but I don't know what's up this way. It can't be that important, can it? I think that our priority is trying to get can free back and make sure that we can hopefully even pick up this castle. We can go through these guys. Yeah, we can go through these guys, especially if we pick up a few more Titans. So let's focus on our priorities. It's not that I don't want to do that other stuff. It's just that I think that there's more important things at the moment. Is that close enough? Yes. Back. And in. I suppose I should have checked, by the way. There's a break in the trees. I thought that there was no way that you could dimension door into these places, and I was wrong. And as a map designer, I feel bad. Mr. Duncan, if you ever see this, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to break your map, but I certainly have now at this point. I am so sorry. In a dazzling display of daring, you break into the local jail and free the hero imprisoned there, who in return pledges loyalty to your cause. We now have Bred Lentley. Bred has basic leadership, basic ballistics, expert leadership, ballistics, logistics, and he's got some troops here with us. We're going to take the Crusaders, probably nothing else. He will take some artifacts off of our hands, though. We're going to keep the Pearl, going to keep the Spike Shield, going to lose the Mass Haste. I just don't think Mass Haste really plays into our advantage anymore. We're going to get rid of the Lightning Helm. I don't love that decision, but we're going to do that. I cannot fall prey to a Berserk. Well, right now, who am I going to get on my army that's going to fall prey to a Berserk? It's going to be things like Titans, who are already immune. It's going to be things like Dragons. Maybe the Dispassion and the Seeing Eye Pendant are not that useful anymore. I think that the Spike Shields are terrific. Maybe the Skull Cap halves the cost of mind influencing spells. We've got so many spell points. We're going to get rid of that for now. We're going to hope that Brad or Bred stays behind and just stays safe. I don't want to give these artifacts over to the enemy, but I also don't want to take these other artifacts with me. So, jeez. That looks so good. If I can get there. I can't get there. I'm going to have to wait one more day before I set off. And because I have to wait one more day, I think that we try and get Katarina her gems. Let's split up her forces just so she's got a chance to survive if attacked. Croto is going to lead people away. Oh, trading post. Let's use the trading post to try and get gems. There's way too many. We're way too far from gems. We gotta get so much stuff. Let's go to the Oracle. Nestled among the trees sits a blind seer. After you explain the intent of your journey, the seer activates his crystal ball, allowing you to see the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents. Oh dear. So everybody's good. 24 attack, 17 power, 12 knowledge. Gotcha. 32 attack, 27 defense. Gotcha. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Income, we're the worst. Total army strength, we're the worst. Artifacts, we're doing pretty good on that, actually. Not too bad. We're bad. We're just bad. We're just bad. We're just bad. So all this really tells me is that we're bad, and I know it, and they know it. We got to do our very, very best to start taking some enemy castles. It's day 6. Tell you what, let's go back to our main place here. And we're actually going to sit right here because we don't need more spells overnight. We're not going to be able to pick up another Titan before we leave. Gold, sure, why not? And then tomorrow we're going to go take this castle, hopefully get more Titans. I just need to make sure that the enemy doesn't hire Titans, if that makes any sense. If they hire the Titans, bad. If I can, even if I just prevent them from getting them, even if I can't afford to pay for them, that's fine. I can deal with that. I can't deal with everything else. So, looks like yellow is going to be the one to defeat us. No, it's not. It looks like it's going to be another hero. Who that other hero is, I don't know. But the enemy's turns take a long, long time right now. Simply because there are just so many of them, and we can see so much of the map. Strategy pause here real quick. There's Dimitri again. He's, again, not that bad. Strategy pause. Let's take that other castle. The other wizard castle. Let's take that. And then let's go back to the mainland and pick up those 4 castles that are Knight faction castles. Marine's going to step off, step on. Going to go to the right place. Not here. I just don't like you, so I'm going to kill you. Get out of here. Enemies fled. That looks like a prime situation for one single chain lightning. Because I hate your guts. Can I kill all these sprites with this? Oh, of course I can. They have 2 hit points each. Die. And then 5 to 7. Good. And then genies. Good. Good. I don't think that this hero has any artifacts, but maybe. Nope. No artifacts. Just one less person that I need to worry about. That was Wugmump, and they didn't really have any troops, but I think that they had some skills anyway. Some of them. Do we need to defeat Astra? Sure. Why not? You are right there. And let's let no one survive. They're worth experience, if nothing else. Chain landing on their 6-speed creature. That's good. Good. How about this wolf? We can only kill 3 to 7. Looks like we can't prevent them from running. Ouch. Not worth it. They fought back. But we'll come back later. Nope. Ooh, that's interesting. We've never been here before. Huh. I guess that they're all going for this town of Snorda. We're back. We're back. I know that this gets annoying. I don't care. Not right now, anyway. We've got a plan. So go right there. Probably even defeating Luna, since we have the time. Ariel. Enemy has fled. Again, if I can keep them from running, I will. Even at the cost of 15 spell points at a time. Here. And here. The Crusaders want to get their hands on the Bone Dragon so bad. They're just like, I hate your guts. Just let me kill you. Titans will kill the Bone Dragons 2 to 3. Kill 3. Aw, rats. Well, in that case, we don't get to kill them. We're just going to take out the Bone Dragons. Call it a day. And that's the genies. Wow, that's bad, actually. It's day 7. We'll come back in just a moment. I don't have any gold for dragons. I do have gold for dragons, though. Should I go out of my way? Sure. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's going to cost us a little bit of movement points. Even 1 dragon's not too bad. Here. And after I take this castle, we're going to go after those artifacts and get the battle garb of Anduran. There we are. Finally. Knock, knock. We're home. Because this has to, right? This like just has to have Titans in it. I figure it can't possibly not. 3? Even 3 is good. Any new spells? Meteor Shower. That's new. That's pretty much it. And that's okay. I will use the last of my movement points to go here and attack these heroes. Glorious victory. I'm just going to accept that. 4 Crusaders is not too high on my value. Neither are those 2 there. And then just one quick little town gate after I purchase a hero. Let's make it Vitania. She's actually got the View Town spell, and that's actually pretty useful to me, I think. As I pick up 1 single boar. 1 single boar. Okay. And then I'm just going to have her do a little bit of scouting for me, pick up some freebies. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, and next turn we're going to go grab, let's see, artifact here, and I think that we saw with our view artifacts, it's probably here or here. It's probably the sword, because I don't see any other artifacts on the map except for that one. So, okay, and we do have room for both of those. We do. We just can't defeat anybody in just a second. We're still going to have plenty of spell points to make all that happen. Step on the gate. Make sure we don't lose our castle here. And we are going to call that a day. You know what? I just realized we need to stay on this gate. I don't want to lose Corribus right now. Not while he's so weak. We can't make it back here. We're going to do our very, very best. We actually do need to hire one more hero to sit on the gate here. That's bad. I don't know if we have enough gold. Trade here. It's going to be close. Don't trade the gems if you can help it. 5 mercury. That'll do it. And it will be Croto that we pick up. And tomorrow we got to look for more heroes again that we can potentially rehire. And so we're making the map smaller with every single door that we step on. And pretty soon I'm going to stop abusing the liths. It's just... yeah, it's kind of annoying to just spend 25 seconds watching me hit spacebar. Don't love it. Okay. But every single week that passes by, they've got 5 barbarian castles. They've got 2 more warlock castles. They've got all 4 necromancy castles. Every week that goes by, I'm getting weaker. I'm not actually getting stronger. It may feel like I am, but I'm totally not. And that's a little bit concerning. Looks like there might have been something here. We'll check. Maybe there's like a little thought bubble we need to step on there. Katarina barely escaped. So I think that means that we need to go back through the lith to go grab her. So Marini will step out of the way. Oh look, gold, gold, gold. There's lots of stuff here. Let's grab a little bit of everything actually. No, we don't have time. We don't have the spell points actually. 150 spell points is good. It's not great though. We're going to reach out and grab anybody we can though. Vesper is going to flee. We're going to see if we can prevent him from fleeing. There. Curse, don't care about that. Look at that. With 1 attack, 3 defense, his 3 titans just did 13 damage to my crusaders. That's not very good for him. Great for me, bad for him. Even cursed, my 5 titans did 270 points of damage. That's pretty good. So I don't actually need to probably cast any spells really. I just need to win fights wherever I can. 2 to 4. We did a little bit there. Lightning bolt. We'll see. Okay, there it is. Don't have time to go out of my way there. And Croto needs to actually take a step off. Because this is our next big engagement. Atlas is for the first time looking pretty weak. Let's take him out. Oh, there he is. Mr. 25 attack skill. Glorious victory, no losses. Great, we'll take it. Already visited those standing stones. Good. Yeah, if we can do this right, we do have a distinct advantage. I'm not going to waste time. Let's see. Let's just dimension door twice. 1 and 2. Because I think that we have to win this fight. We have gold for titans. We got 1 titan available. Might as well bring that on over. Yeah, and this looks like a fairly tough hero. I'm guessing that spells are her main thing. Wow, look at that. So, geez. Okay, 12 titans, 33. Wait, 12 titans is actually a lot. Everybody else looks really bad, but the 12 titans are really good. She's even got 16 attack, 12 defense. My word. This is not an easy fight, and this time we only have 120 of our spell points. But we did this to save Katarina. So we're still stronger, but they've got twice the army we do, pretty much. These Crusaders double damage could actually be useful, which is a little bit of a surprise. Probably going to lose the dragons, probably going to lose... yeah, probably going to lose the dragons. It'll depend on what spells she kicks out. I hope that we don't see... well, there's lots of spells I hope we don't see. We'll find out. Okay. 65 damage there. Bless onto the Titans. And we're cooked. Gone. We don't have a teleport, do we? of all the spells that we've picked up, we have not picked up a teleport. If we had a teleport right now, I would actually totally cast that. I really would. Haste isn't going to do it because I'm trying to get from here to here. If I haste, I can at least kill the nomads this turn, and then I'll get to go first next turn because I'll be the fastest unit on the battlefield. Let's do that. Even if we take some other losses, we'll be pretty decent here. Down 25. Let's kill... We gotta kill the Titans. Titans are the only thing I really care about. And I think that the Titans are actually gonna be the troop that... I think the Titans are gonna be the troop that's really pretty scary. I don't want to attack the Titans with these 2 dragons. If I do, then there's only 2 slots here. The rocks could fill the other slot, and then I don't get the opportunity to do massive damage with my Crusaders. Yep, just like that. And so I feel vindicated by what just happened here. We're not going to kill as many as I would have hoped. 31 attack, 27 defense. 31 attack, 38 defense. We're basically evenly matched. The Crusaders and the Titans are evenly matched. Except they've got way more hit points than I do. Mass Bless is actually a pretty interesting thing here. Let's do the Mass Bless. It'll help the Titans. It'll help everybody. Let's just do 1 Mass Bless, and then from here on out, it may just be pure Resurrect Trues and stuff. 2 Titans go down, a couple more go down to 21 of the Crusaders. Even with the good luck, we're only down to 6 Crusaders, 6 Titans left. Folks, we might need to hope for that Resurrect True sooner rather than later. 1 more Titan's gonna go down there. The Red Dragons are doing just fine against these Archmagi. Yeah, these Crusaders are actually way better than I gave them credit for originally. Actually, way better. 16 up to 26. That's what we started with. So back to full. We kill a couple. We're going to lose like 3 here. 1 there. Not bad at all. And the enemy still has not run. Still no. 7 to 11. I think that Crusaders can kill this whole stack of orcs. We'll see what the rocks do. Rocks just die. And then we actually get 1 last Resurrect True. That fight went as well as we could have hoped, of course. Losing the Black Dragon, I think that is what it is. 7,000 experience, Pendant of Life, Medal of Valor. As you reach for the ultimate shield, it mysteriously disappears. Aha! I knew it. And we actually know for this time that there was no additional ultimate artifacts there, which feels pretty good, actually. It feels pretty good that we're not missing out on artifacts where we don't have to. I will take these artifacts, though. The leadership is going to have to provide all the morale I can have. I just need the open slots for other stuff. Corribus is going to go home. I think we can actually get to the Artesian Spring this turn. Let's do that instead. Here. And this is going to be his final day, but he's going to end the turn with 300 spell points. So if he's attacked out of the blue by some random person, I don't feel too bad. Let's get back to our doorstops. And this is going to be the last time that I do this. This is my new rule. Officially as of this last turn. I'm going to put my doorstops in place. And then if you want to move back and forth, you can do that. But you have to manually do it. You have to step off. You have to waste the turn to get there. I feel like I've gotten as much advantage out of that as I need to. I do. Oh, darn. That's not good. That's not good. Well, I say that and then immediately I lose my advantage. Let's just hope nobody comes through. Fingers crossed. Dang it! Oh, wow. Who is this? Oh my goodness, you are so big and scary. That's six Titans that are going to go down. 6 Titans that we just can't save. Unless you do that. You ever feel like someone's just flexing on you? They're like, buddy, I can do whatever I want to and you can't stop me. There was a time in high school and we are working out this group of, what are we, probably like 16, 17-year-olds, and we're big and strong and we're kind of growing into our bodies for the first time and we're awesome, yeah, you know. And the baseball coach, he just shows up, and we're power cleaning 135 pounds. And he walks in, he goes, that's cute. He walks over, he picks up the bar and just starts curling it for sets of 10. This is like we are doing our best that 15, 16, 17-year-olds can do. And he just comes over and he's not like mocking us. Like, I mean, I guess when he said that's cute, I guess that's mocking, but like he was just a big, strong guy. But more than that, he was like the kind of guy that just didn't look big and strong. Like, he looked normal sized, but he just had man strength on him, and he worked out a lot, of course. Oh, that's not good. I was telling my story. 7 attack, 11 defense, 8 power, 6 knowledge. 20 attack, 26 defense, 14 spell power, 15 knowledge. Great morale, Irish luck. Good morale, good luck. 60 spell points left. He's got probably 4 to 6 times more troops than we do. But we've got 2 to 3 times the attack and defense. Ugh. It depends on the spells. We've got 300 spells. We got 280 spells. And because we've got all these spells, I think that we're going to be okay, but this isn't going to be pretty. Probably not a terrible time. Steel skin. I think you got a steel skin. Make sure your defense is even better, because these dragons with 21 attack against my 41 defense, they're going to be doing... Oh, never mind. Steel skin here is absolutely useless. Never mind. Because 21 attack over here is 41 defense. So the difference between attack and defense is 21 points of defense over attack. You cap out damage reduction down to a minimum of 30% damage, and that happens at 14 defense over attack. So we are way over. You could cast Disrupting Ray twice on me, and I would still be doing full reduced damage against you. So we don't need to cast a Seal Skin. That's not going to help. Might as well cast either the Bless or the Curse. Given that the dragons are not going to be cursed, I think that we want to cast the Bless. Yeah, I think that we want the Bless here. Yeah, let's do the Bless. And unfortunately, these Crusaders are going to go first. Very interesting that they took the aggression there. Did not expect that. As much as I hate War Trolls, they have 17 attack. They're barely going to scratch us. It's got to be these dragons. 1 black dragon goes down there. 35 black dragons killed 4 Crusaders. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. I can deal with that. I can totally deal with that. I don't want these Cyclopes to come hit me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want the double hex attack there. I'm going to help kill gargoyles twice. With good luck, one red dragon does 152 points of damage. Pretty good. It's pretty good. We'll do our resurrects later. Any other mass spells that we want to cast? Mass cure, no. Berserker. Could Berserker the Cyclopes and then fly away. I don't know. I feel like Mirror Image in just a second is going to be just as good or better. I would have to wait on that Mirror Image, though. Let's just kill dragons where we can and save our spell for a moment later. Although I could cast some Air Elemental. It's 42 Air Elementals. I've got so much attack, so much defense. That's going to be pretty worth it. Yeah, that's going to be pretty worth it. Good luck, good luck. 32 Black Dragons down to 28. Not bad when there's only 16 Crusaders swinging a big baseball bat at you. In fact, the Crusader stack is doing more damage than anybody else is. Air Elementals are going to be the ones to deal with the Cyclopes. I just don't want them to complicate things over here. Going to back off with that Red Dragon. Take our hit for double damage here. Yeah, and these Air Elementals are certainly a match. These are the troops. There. Okay. Time for the Resurrect True. Because we just resurrected 11 Crusaders. We're up to 23. We started with 26. So we're doing pretty good there. We're killing 3 black dragons at a time. Curse on the Titans. I don't hate that decision. I don't think it's enough, though. I think already we are finding that Phixfox is climbing the mountain. I'm moving forward in a pretty meaningful way. I'm going to let the air elementals continue to work on those Cyclopes. Hydras. Do I kill 2 stacks of 18 or do I keep focusing on the black dragons? Tell you what, let's Resurrect True. 20 defense versus 25. We're going to do so much bonus damage. Let's kill so many Hydras. Because they have no retaliation, I think that you want to kill so many Hydras. Yeah, and I think that the AI is agreeing there. Kill 10 of these trolls. I'm starting to get to the point. I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking to myself, well, the enemy is probably going to start to do some running. They're going to start thinking about running. And when they start to think about running, I want to make sure that I can do some blind locks. And that means I have to be able to kill all these black dragons before I can do any blind locks. So let's do some blind locks in just a second. Interesting. When it's my red dragon's turn, I'm not there yet. I'm thinking to myself, when it's my red dragon's turn, that's probably when I'm going to cast 1 blind. Do I blind now? Do I blind the Hydras now? I'm just worried that the enemy's going to run. We gotta take our shot though. Let's blind. Just back off. Because I don't think he's going to run just yet. Oh, he's going to use that to undo the blind. Not a bad idea. I'd really like to get 1 more Resurrect True off. Let's play for 1 more Resurrect True, and then if we can avoid just losing, or if we can avoid killing everybody, that'll be fine. 1 to 4, I think we kill 4. No, we don't. We kill 4. Okay. And then 1 dragon left. Their black dragons are going to go next. They might run here. They really might run here. So let's do the Resurrect True now. Let's see. Dispel, not bad. We can kill all these Hydras. Yeah, and so then we walk away with a victory. Horrific. So good. Okay. And so even this fight that there's no reason we should have won, we're still so powerful. We're so strong. But he was also such a weak hero. 35 black dragons, 21, 170, 31. Yeah, losing red dragons, losing some of these air elementals. 1 stack of air elementals is doing some massive stuff for us. I hate the masthead. I wish there was something else. That's gonna do it for me. That's thrilling. Fire Cloak, even if I miss out on other stuff, which I know I just did, the Boots of Mobility is staggering. We still have 187 spell points. I say we press forward. Let's continue to do our Dimension Doors. And again, it says we lose. This army is weaker than the previous one, but now I wonder if this hero is just stronger. No, this hero's not stronger. 8 attack, 10 defense. This hero's not stronger. Let's, right off the bat, cast the 1 summon elemental and go kind of near the Titans. Maybe the genies get a really powerful shot. They don't. Crusader goes down. Okay. Dragons. Gotta kill dragons. Okay. Not bad. That mass haste was actually not too bad for them. And then we'll just use our dragons and our air elementals to try and do some damage with our advanced troops. Maybe Resurrect True at the end of this. Ooh, paralyzed means we don't get our second shot off. Very interesting. Ogres lose their turn. The nice thing about the ogres losing their turn is that then I can get full damage off plus the archery. No, I don't have archery. I just figured I would have archery. Very weird. Okay. I just realized when I clicked on my hero's portrait there, by the way, I just remembered that I didn't actually stop to hand off artifacts to somebody else. I might have just cost myself a couple of artifacts here. It's tough though because I feel like I need all the stats I can get. I do. I feel like I need all the stats I can get. These are not easy fights, and at any moment this whole scenario could be over, but yeah, this feels pretty tough. He's probably gonna run here. Never mind. Wonderful. Resurrect true. Full stacks and 30 Ogre Lords. We can defeat them. They're not gonna get to go first. In fact, I'm guessing we can kill... No, they do! Oh, because they're hasted. I did that again. I did that at the previous scenario, and someone, I think it was... Let me think. Someone let me know that that was a mistake. Math said that. No, maybe it was Vammy. One of you said that, hey, you're going to miss out on the win because the troops are hasted. The Ogre Lord's good to go first because they're speed 6. I forgot about that. Completely and utterly, I forgot about that. We're kind of low on spell points. I think that we've done what we need to do. Let's just town gate back. We'll go back for the other side of this artesian spring. There's two sides. At least I think that's how that works. I'm like 90% sure, but for some reason when I click on this, it says already visited. I don't know what to expect. I'm just a man. And we're going to take Masthead because it's useless. Keeping all these boots of speed. Keeping the Black Pearl. Seeing Eye Pendant, I think it's time to let... I think I want to keep the Berserk spells off my back. We're going to get rid of the blind. Yeah. As you can see, we can get paralyzed. If the enemy has paralyzed, they can paralyze us. So let's just do it this way. We'll open ourselves up to more spells that we can, lose to. But I think it'll ultimately be fine. Yeah, let me just check this. Nope, I can only walk on the one side, huh? A spring only refills once a week, and someone's already been here this week. Same there. Okay, so we got to get over to this other one on the other side, but I am going to spend the time to go way, way out of my way to do that. I think I'm close enough. I can just do a town gate here. We do. Then we're going to end our turn with full spell points here. And that means that we might as well head north. We saw some enemies over here. I don't think I need to worry about them. I anticipate that they're going to clear out pretty soon. Let's have Katarina see if she can disappear somewhere and just stay safe. That's not staying safe. I'm sorry, I lied. I lied again. I'm so sorry. Everywhere I go, there's enemy heroes. Okay, that is safe. It still gives up this castle. It still sticks to my overall goal of trying not to be a dirty person that just abuses that. But then I also keep that hero safe. So all of our goals are met. At the end of the day, nobody's happy. So it's perfect. Okay. There's a chance that people will go through the liths and not go to the correct one, though. All the same. Okay. There it is. Oh, but they ran out of movement points. Red ran out of movement points before they could get there. Okay. Yeah, I just really don't want the enemy to get 5 additional titans that I don't get. Even though I can't pay for them. Even though I cannot pay for them. Natasha's going down. I don't know who she is. I don't care. I feel very, very confident in my own abilities at this point. Don't care. Still gonna beat you. Yeah, amazingly, these 23 Crusaders have been much more valuable than I thought that they would. 4 attack, 3 defense. You have no chance. You just think that you do. We're gonna make the enemy come to us. Bless. Yeah, that's not gonna do it for you. That's really not gonna do it for you. Might as well kill some trolls. And some wolves. And then our Crusaders are going to get the first shot on these Cyclopes. We're going to kill 7 to 15 per swipe. My word. Do I need to save spell points here? Probably not. 30 spell points on the air elemental is a little too much. We're just going to kill the Cyclopes, take the retaliation, and then kill some Ogre Lords. And as soon as we get the chance now, we're going to Resurrect True. Hoping the enemy doesn't run right now. They do not. Yeah, so time for the Resurrect. True. 18 back up to 23. That's max. And then the Blessed Cyclopes are still my priority. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Uh-oh. Cyclopes are going to make me attack myself. Nope, never mind. I do want to remove that. Let's just do a cure. There. And we might actually end up losing. We're probably going to end up losing one Crusader in this fight. Not as perfect as it's been in the past, but so be it. Unless Natasha just doesn't want to run, or Crusaders goes down. Kind of bad. I don't know if this town here... Croto, they hired Croto away from me. Very interesting. I don't know what to do here. I can get back here, or I can continue up the way. I do want the gems. I'm going to go out of my way to get the gems. I'm then going to town portal back. Town gate, excuse me. And then I just want to defend that castle. Keeping Katarina safe. Having full spell points. Just having a nice time. Folks, the vibe right now is just, let's just have a nice time. That's what the vibe is. This isn't stressful. This is fun. We're playing a game. Games are meant to be fun. So let's have fun. Glorious victory, no problems. 2,900 experience. This is the time where we just breathe deep and enjoy the free air. That's our job. Just have a nice time. Nothing else matters. Glorious victory. That matters. We're all for having glorious victories, wherever we can get them. 199 spell points. I'm going to consider. I'm going to do the one air elemental. They end up taking so much attention. And now I don't feel bad about that blind. So that's pretty nice. 3 to 4 or 1 to 2. Let's kill 3 to 4 bone dragons. Bone dragons, they have half the hit points. And they still do on par damage with the black dragon, so it feels like a good decision there. We still have plenty of spell points. Very nice, very nice. Here, 5 down to 2. First there. Probably gonna send the red dragon up there to deal with the Cyclops in just 1 second. Gotta deal with these vampires because they have no retaliation, and ultimately that worked out. It worked. 169 spell points left. Nice. Nice. $1,000 experience doesn't really make a lot of sense right now, does it? There's 6 titans in here, isn't there? We've gotten 0 gold, don't we? Even a few titans is far too many. We'll see what we can do to defend this. It's not going to be pretty, though. It's really not going to be pretty. I think that Vitania, 4 and 4, she is the best one to do this, though. And then Marini is going to peace out. Just disappear. She's going to hop into the boat. Hop into the boat? Why is that? Because I didn't want to hit spacebar again. And we're going to call that good. Okay. Well, folks, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a quick pause here. And I'll return very, very quickly. For you, it's going to be just a matter of half of a second. But for me, it's going to be about 10, 15 minutes, maybe longer. You'll be able to tell by the light behind me. Oh, the enemy did not actually attack us there. Very interesting. You'll be able to tell by the light behind me about how long I've been gone. But we're going to take a pause right here, and then I'll be just right back in 1 second. Hey, wait a second. That guy's got a different shirt, and it's dark behind him. Whoops, my bad. I ended up taking the rest of the evening with my kiddos. Now my kiddo is down for the count, and that was a very good use of my time. I will never apologize for my duties as a father. So, with that being said, I'm taking a quick look at this as a quick break to see what our strategy is. We do know that the ultimate artifact's over here somewhere. We know that there's ultimate artifact Anduran over there. We know that there's 2 artifacts somewhere in the desert here via our view all spell. Does it actually tell us one here, one here? It doesn't tell us what they are, but I'm figuring one of those has to be the sword. And so I think that we might as well get the Battle Garb of Anduran on our way through this land. With 156 spell points, we'll do just fine. And so let's pick up some extra stats, and I do still want to make it back to our main castle, our main continent in the upper left corner. I do think that's going to be worthwhile. As you can see, I'm in this weird spot. I watched back the last 3 minutes for myself just so I could remember where I was at, and it seems a little bit strange to me. I'm fighting a lot of these fights where I'd say to myself, it feels like I don't need to worry about 2 Crusaders at a time, but really I kind of do. These Crusaders are fantastic. We started with 35, and if we didn't get that infusion from Bred, then we would have really been in a lot of trouble. So I'm in this spot where I want to just continue on without doing extra stuff with them and just let it go. Cut my losses. It's not a big deal. Who cares? And it sounds good, doesn't work. I think that I actually have to be a little bit more cautious. There's still quite a bit of map to go, unfortunately. I would love to get this wrapped up as soon as possible, but this is not a map that you just simply wrap up, I believe. I think that this is going to take some good effort here. I think that Cold Ray is going to kill 1 Titan. It does. That's absolutely worth the Resurrect True. 0 Titans lost, and ideally we're not going to lose a dragon either. I'm going to let the Cyclops try and defeat, or excuse me, the Titans defeat Liches and the likes. 136 hit points left on that red dragon, and that good luck should spell doom for this enemy. In fact, I think I can just hit Q, and we'll take no losses. 3,000 experience. We've already been in this castle, and yet, just in case there's a problem, I'd like to sit there. Agar we could probably defeat, unless he is extra tough. And he might be. He might be. I just don't know. I think I will take the time to destroy a few of these heroes. Flint, you see two Crusaders at a time, and then all of a sudden you have no Crusaders to your name whatsoever. We've got a plan, and the plan is to get our stats, and then we'll come back later. That's really our plan. It's quite possible. There's a well here. Can I defeat all these heroes? I think so. Especially getting these sorceress troops would be a nice feel in all reality for me. There's this magic well here as well. No. Let's get the artifacts. Oh, let's get THUNK, and then let's do all that other stuff. I missed that. I didn't even realize that he was here. I must not have watched back the tape very carefully. This is not too bad of an issue, but 2 and 1, that is way more than I want to accept for my losses. THUNK, remember, we had him in our tavern. We were able to hire him back, and I don't know what happened. I think I might have just gotten caught up. I know that we've had lots of issues with gold. Pretty much this entire scenario, gold has been a problem. And it's quite possible that I had every intention of hiring him back, and then I just had other stuff come up. While that's usually a very bad excuse and it doesn't excuse the fact that you missed a critical opportunity, it seems okay to me to say, well, we've got ups, we've got downs, and in this instance, we've just been fighting our way through some pretty big deals, some pretty big issues. What's left? I know that we have the wizard lady, Mok Choi. I know that she's still going to be pretty tough. I say I know. I guess I don't really know, but I'm assuming that she's still going to be pretty difficult to deal with. There's 1 lightning bolt, there's 1 Titan. Let's make sure we resurrect true now. We know that there's still the 1 hero that has 25 attack. We've verified, at least in 1 or 2 instances, I think 2 instances so far, that there are heroes that have ultimate artifacts, so some massive stat increases. And more than that, it's just, I don't know what else there is. We're still gonna have to wait and find out. Maybe there's still one more big bad evil guy that I'm just completely unaware of. You know, Artesian Spring, it's day 4, but we've got enough for 1. Titan, let's not. Let's not. We've got too much stuff to do at the moment. I suppose I could go pick up the ultimate artifact right now. If I take this castle, I can hop a hero into the boat there. Let's actually do that. Let's go 1, 2. Take the castle, and then hopefully we can step out of the way. Looks like we can. Oh, and I absolutely totally meant to do that. I totally meant to lose one more Crusader. No, I did not. No, I did not. Let's see. Magic Well there, so let's just go to here. I don't think that any of these heroes can reach me, and the only one I'm maybe a little bit worried about is Craghack and Agar. So since we now have this castle back under our control, again, let's purchase a hero that can go sailing for us and just go dig up that ultimate artifact for us. Actually, no, wait, because Josh is there. I thought that that island was abandoned, but remember, we actually took the island boat that he sailed in on. We made him crash his own boat into the cliffs, and it was very satisfying, but it might not have been tactically the very best move I've ever made. Not at all. I will see, actually, if I can get the enemy to come down here. I'm going to land right here on the very tip of this island, and I'll see how many of these enemies I can attract into one place. I'm hoping that hero, that they will all go south immediately, and then I can eventually clean them up when they come closer to me. Let's just use a little bit of a bait tactic and go from there. I'm not going to use the Stone Lith trick anymore, as we really talked about. I say that, and then I think I've gone back on my word a time or two. Because that one hero is gone, the hero that had Alamar's portrait, I feel a lot safer now than I did before. I have the superior mobility, and there are magic wells everywhere on this map. And I can't help but feel like that's the difference between potentially a win and a loss in this scenario. Wow, purple is so close to that castle up here, but they're not taking on Vitania for whatever reason. Very interesting. But having the superior mobility is obviously doing very, very well for myself. And let's see, Falagar, this castle. And if I'm able to get the stats that I need fairly safely, then I don't think I really need to worry about any other issues. That's 4 dragons, and we are short on gold and sulfur for trading for the next ones. We will defeat Aerie. Any bit of these several dragons that goes down means that that's not going to be dragons that show up in the main fighting forest in just a moment. That's a glorious victory. Straight out, we win without any problems, which is very surprising, actually. Aerie must have been like a 1-star hero. He must have been just really a nobody. We're going to pick up these. It's the ammo cart, so I think that the other one is over here. The other artifact in the desert. And the one I assume is the other sword. Anyway, we have 110 spell points. And we're going to still pick up what we can along the way. Oops. When we come back, we're likely going to pick up this castle there. I do want to see... Hold on. Okay, and so here is the sword. Are we able to dimension door in here? No, so we're going to have to go through the gold barrier. That's just fine for me. We've already picked that up. The dwarves want to run. We're not going to let them. That's 1,000 experience. Here lies the fabled magic sword of Xander. Is that 4th or 6th? I always get that mixed up. Some may say it belonged to a fellow named Anduran, but it really didn't. No wizard in his right mind would have forged this sword, only to give it to a doddering fool to the likes of Anduran. Xander had it first, but because Anduran found the breastplate sometime later, the trilogy was named for him. In any case, it can be yours, but you must first find Brother Welloy? I'm not sure who that is or what that's about. But we will find that out, I'm sure, fairly soon. These heroes are all stuck here. Bred Lentley, by the way, I remember that there was a journal entry that we were supposed to read, and the last one was so long that I'm a little bit hesitant to read this one, but it seemeth me good to be very consistent and to read THUNK Journal number 2, Rescuing a Friend. A punch in the face sends the prison guard flailing to the ground. The primitives must be really overconfident, you decide, if they allow a whelp like that to guard a prison which looks more like a barracks. You have your men force the door and are pleased to see that it indeed holds Bred and your small but elite contingent of troops. You embrace briefly and fill Bred in on the events. He nods somberly after your story is concluded. You ask for his version of the events. It was incredible, he begins. We emerged from the portal and were surprised by the signs of civilization that we saw. I must say one thing, these wilders have hid their technologies from us for a long time. And well, I never suspected that a nation existed here. Anyway, he continues, biting a nail, we explored a little, but were soon after ambushed. I was surprised, but we recovered quickly. These are well-trained lads, you see. I was sure we could fight them off, because they wielding nothing but spears and leather armor. Well, that was until I saw it. You mean the THUNK? You interrupt. I suppose, he replies. Whatever it was big and walked like a golem. It was incredible. And what's more, he absorbed every spell I threw at him. Though you know I don't know many. His troops, though overmatched and outnumbered, were impossible to kill. It was as if we fought stone statues for all the damage we did. Let me tell you, this guy was tough. You listen to his story with a lurking sense of powerlessness. What are you going to do if this guy is that strong? With Bred's troops, you might stand a chance, but it is going to take a hell of a plan. Any idea why she did this? Bred's voice brings you from your reverie. What? Mok Choi. Why she attacked us? No idea, you reply. Katarina said something about addressing past grievances, but I don't know what it means. It doesn't really matter, though. The threat must be neutralized. My father said that war comes first and questions second. I never understood why he said that, but it makes sense now. It's good to see you, friend. Now, let's go show these automatons who rules the world. Yes? There is a THUNK Journal 3, 4, and 5. 3 says killing a wizard dress, so we're not there yet. 4 is read when we defeat the THUNK, and then 5 is at the very end. So we still have 3 more journals that we can complete at some point, but for now, we will carry on. If you like story maps, this is actually a really well done, well made story. I'm very impressed with all the story maps of Mr. Duncan and Mr. Watkins for that matter. Very excellent. And this has come to my attention not too long ago, this map is the sequel to Last Hope, and Last Hope is actually only, first out of not a trilogy. A trilogy would be 3. It's first out of 7. So this is part 2 out of a 7 long series. I'm very impressed to know that somebody had the wherewithal to make a whole epic adventure for us. And I hope that I can find those maps online and I can play through them all. And maybe we'll play them on stream, and maybe we will just let you know how they go, let you know if they're worth your time or not. But I'm guessing that if the quality is the same from scenario to scenario, playthrough to playthrough, I'm guessing that it'll be worth our time. If for no other reason, then this map is just beautiful and engaging. Perhaps you don't like the story so much, but the map is beautiful. And the idea of having the one long river that just runs through this entire continent here and separates it, this is a very interesting, well done, beautiful, varied map. And so I'm a big fan of it. A magical barrier stands tall before you, blocking your way. Runes on the arch read, speak the key, and you may pass. As you speak the magic word, the glowing barrier dissolves into nothingness that will give us the fabled sword. A troll stops you and says, "Pay me 5,000 gold, or the sword of Anduran will slay you where you stand." You refuse. The troll grabs the sword hanging from its belt, screams in pain, and runs away. Picking up the fabled sword, you give thanks that half-witted trolls tend to grab the wrong end of sharp objects. That's going to be a +5 to our attack, so instantly, +5. We're doing okay. This doesn't feel too bad. If we can get over here, that'll be nice. And, we might as well pick up a few of these castles while we're at it. and any of these heroes that might be in our way. Vesper shouldn't be too difficult. Enemies fled. If he flees, that makes me assume that he has something worth keeping. 1 attack, 3 defense, 9 spell power. My word. I'm hoping that... Oh, actually, the blind is not too bad. If they blind my Crusaders, then he's really going to have a pretty powerful spell to kill one Titan. Unfortunately, with 9 spell power, he just might have it. So let's see what happens here. We do have the 5 dragons. Can we destroy the enemy before round 1 of the next combat? The answer is no. So the enemy will flee and take whatever ill-gotten booty they have with them. We'll pick up both this castle, simply so we have a base of operations. Fine, take it. I don't even care anymore. And we will pick up Ector. I'd love to come back for this fort. Oh, never mind. I did pick it up. I was smart. We did mention that we're trying to be greedy with whatever stats we can get while we can get them. Glorious victory. No need to fight that again. And also being very, very choosy with all these labs. Labs and resource generating opportunities. We are so flat broke that it just feels like the right thing to do. Where did you get 32 air elementals? That's a little bit surprising. A little bit surprising. Air elementals are immune to meteor shower, but they take 200% damage from lightning. Well, that just seemed like the right thing to do. and from here I can hit Q because the battle is over. The other 2 troops are just going to fly down the battlefield and take care of business. I will do one last dimension door here, and I will stay in the castle overnight. We're pretty much out of movement points anyway. We're down to 13 Crusaders, but as the Crusader count lowers, the Titan count grows, and so I don't feel too terrible about it. It's not correct play, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think that the Crusaders are going to be the power for me much longer. And so it's really going to come down to these Titans as much as possible. It's going to come down to those Titans. I wonder what I can see from this vantage point. I suppose I could land up here in a few turns. Let's actually do that. Yeah, let's land. I stuck Tyro in this boat because I wanted him to land for this ultimate artifact, but then I realized that Joe Josh is kind of puppy guarding the ultimate artifact, wherever it may be. So we will do that later. Let's pick up 1 Titan, combine a few of these sorceresses, and hopefully that's enough to deal with Croto. It probably is. It'll just keep him honest and keep him from trying to attack me. At some point, folks, if I get a good control of this map, which based off of my stats, I feel like I'm starting to get to that point, it may turn out to be a very short montage of Phixfox going from castle to castle and cleaning up hero after hero, because otherwise I could see this taking quite some time. At this point, there's still to be had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies, and if these 5 enemies each have 8 heroes, which I don't think that that's unreasonable given how big the map is and just what we've seen so far, then we may be here quite some time, and a little bit sad for that. Once a map is won, and it takes maybe an hour to clean it up, that always feels bad to me. It doesn't matter what game it is, for that matter. Any game that you have to spend that much time finishing just feels bad. After rescuing a sorceress from a cursed tomb, she rewards your heroism with an exquisite jeweled necklace. That's going to be +4 to our spell power. That's going to be an extra 100 hit points worth of Resurrect True. Yeah, we're up to 900, maybe more than that. Pack of red dragons. I think that we beat them, or they join us. What's the chance that they join us? Very, very low. 3,000 experience, though. We'll take it. Oh, there's an artifact here that I missed. Taking shelter from a storm in a small cave, you notice a small patch of crystal in one of the corners. Curious, you break a piece off and notice that the original crystal grows the lost piece back. You decide to stuff the entire patch into your pouch and take it with you. That's +1 crystal per day. I did miss that the first time. And nothing else here. I think that we're just going to clean up some of this. Not the THUNK. THUNK is still too powerful for me. Even with all of my power and my troops and everything I've got good going on for me, the THUNK is far superior. absolutely far superior and not something I need to mess with. Not at all. You know, we never picked up this blue tent. Let's go back to this castle here. And I'm going to ignore some of these heroes for now. If they're not allied, I'm not going to worry about them. I think Craghack is actually pretty tough, so I'm a little bit worried about those dragons. We're going to pick up this blue traveler's tent. We're going to get back in the stone liths. And wherever this takes us, we're probably going to hit Town Portal and let it take us back somewhere new or nifty. There's this hero I kind of missed last time. I just didn't even notice him. Might as well get him now. We've defeated this hero once before. I think that he's been rehired by a different hero, by a different faction. And so we're going to call that there and then wheel it in so we can replenish our spell points for tomorrow. And it's day 7, so we can actually pick up some more dragons on the way out. That's what we'll do. Dimitri is just a scout. It's amazing how he was once a very, very formidable enemy, and now he has simply been reduced to a scout. And I don't know how he feels about that, and I suppose that I should ask him, and then again, I suppose that I don't really care. There's a couple more titans here. This is not the hero to be engaging with the enemy over, but this is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's going to be just enough for 2 more titans. And this might be one of those instances where I'm just grateful that the enemy's not going to take these 5 titans. We'll try and we'll see what we can do. I don't think that Agar is going to run. I think he knows that he's much better than me, but we'll see how that fight goes. Red's just hanging out on my continent. It's so sad. Okay, yellow is retaking some of those warlock castles. Orange dips out? Was orange Agar? Did Agar decide not to fight Vitania? Surely that wasn't enough. Surely 5 titans is not enough to dissuade several black dragons. That's a little interesting. I don't know what to make of that. This is the green tent. There is a barrier here. Maybe we're able to get that. Whereas I thought before that we just weren't. Maybe we actually are, and I've misjudged this situation. Dragons here, picking up 2 more, and I'd really like to get those titans, and we have so many titans to get in so many different places. We're gonna take 1. It was Agar, and we're gonna defeat him now. I don't want him walking around. Ruby, lots of titans. Okay, I was saying that things are fine and I'm not worried. I've changed my mind. I'm officially very, very worried. Glorious Victory. Okay, I'm not worried about that one, but I'm not fighting lots of titans. I don't care. It's not happening. There's no way. We will take the long way through dimension doors back home. There's a tree here worth experience. How far are we from the next level? Not that far. We're not that far. We're going to save this tree. I think that we might be able to level up without it. And it's probably inadvisable to do that. Probably. Because you never know when you're going to come back at this point. And I don't. I have no idea when I'm going to come back. But it feels like I'm going to have to come back there at some point to defeat some castles. And so when I do, I'll feel pretty good about myself. And then I'll feel like a genius when I leveled up without using the tree. Oh my word, there's so many heroes here in this warlock area. Are all these yellow heroes coming for me? As far as I'm aware, the only enemy I have to worry about really is THUNK. Well, and Ruby. Yeah, you see, I keep saying this. I keep saying I don't need to worry about it, and then I worry immediately. Maybe they're just trying to get to the stone liths. They're not that tough. But Troyan, I will worry about her later. Our efforts in picking up resources are actually being very, very helpful for us as we head back out. I'd love to get the artesian spring. I've just got more stuff to do. I'm gonna let enemies flee wherever they want to. Okay. And let's see, Wilfrey is going to be a fairly easy fight. Troyanne might be a little bit more difficult. She flees, but one Crusader lost is not a problem. Did we ever take this tree? Yes, we already claimed that for our hero here. Glorious victory, no problems. Expert scouting. Ah, we did it. We leveled up. I told you. I knew it. And now this tree over there looks much better. We will claim that eventually. Jaclyn, lots of black dragons, a swarm, a throng. I seem to remember that she was actually somewhat difficult at some point. Okay, so we know exactly what Jaclyn is. 9 attack, 4 defense, 6 power, 5 knowledge. She does not compare to 25 and 29. She does not. She cannot. And so with Corribus being 25, 29, I think that we fight her now. We don't let her get into the boat. We're not going to allow her to escape. She's just experience to us. And then I'm going to have to wait one more time to get a tree, because that's just the precedent we've set. We've proven that we can get our own experience, and so we ought to. Oh no, we lose the fight. Wait a second, 28 black dragons? Oh my word. Oh, folks, this might have been a mistake. This might have been a terrible mistake. 100 spell points, 46 black dragons. We have 40 attack, 44 defense. They're going to be doing reduced damage against our best troops. I think that now is the time where we do a mass bless. So we're going to be doing maximum damage. We wait for the enemies to kind of come our way. Looks like Jaclyn has opted not to cast a spell here. We're going to kill 3 black dragons at a time with our titans. There's a curse. And we're losing 1 red dragon every second there. As much as I'd love to kill 2 to 3 black dragons, is it better to kill the 12 attack skill centaurs? No. They're doing so little damage to us. Everybody's doing so little damage to us. There's nobody that's not doing so little damage to us. We can kill 90 to 180. Call that 320 damage. Just call it that. And the black dragons are still doing 397. Okay, we're still going to kill black dragons. Okay. The retaliation's a little bit worse, but so be it. Uh-oh. There we go. That was stuck up. I couldn't turn it off. Well, at least the Crusaders are still big and awesome. Other spells to cast. Probably actually this Berserker. That's going to immediately cause some issues here. That's going to slow down the Minotaur Kings, and it's going to cause some damage onto the Hydras. Griffins. We can kill so many Griffins, but they're going to retaliate each time. What if we just kill 3 to 4 black dragons? We kill 2 and 2. 14 Hydras go down. We're probably going to end up doing that Berserker one more time. The good luck is wonderful. Even if we get it on the backswing, 59 Griffins do not do that much damage. They really don't. At this point now, I'm going to go and kill some of these centaurs. I got to deal with them at some point. And they're melting. Like melting right before my very eyes. Once again, you think you're going to escape from my Berserker, you will not. So the Titans are going to still focus on these black dragons where they can. In fact, we're going to completely roast their own Griffins. That's going to feel so nice. Oh, and good morale. But there's only 2 Crusaders left. We will bring the Crusaders back when the time is right. We will resurrect true them. So, yeah, actually that Berserk on those Minotaur Kings has actually been very wonderful. And these black dragons are scary and they're doing a lot of damage, but they're not doing as much as they should be. I mean, they essentially have 30% less black dragons. We started the fight with what, 40, 50? Yeah, we're okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am going to need to Berserk the Minotaur Kings one more time. So I will do that. Good morale, very nice. Shield. Now that is an interesting spell. We've got 64 spell points left. We are down to 52. That's going to be 2 Resurrect Trues, 1 of the Titans, 1 of the Crusaders. And we're just going to eat our losses with the Red Dragons. Nothing we can do there. Yeah, this was an ill-advised fight. We purposefully avoided some other fights earlier because we said, well, you know, these fights they're not bad, but we can get good stats fairly quickly. We said that, and now here we are. And it feels kind of bad. These Crusaders now can't reach us. They can reach the red dragons, but now that there's only 80 of them, I'm not nearly so worried as I was before. So let's start our Resurrect Trues. We bring back 12 out of our 12 Crusaders. We're back to full. And we will hope that the Titans actually take damage now. We're down 2 Titans there. Still not down to 3. Let's see. Hydras are coming. Let's do this to the Hydras. I wonder if the Hydras, or rather, I wonder if the Minotaur Kings will attack the Crusaders, even though they're blinded at the moment. I will cast my Resurrect True now for 900 hit points. I'll tell you what, let's take this Retaliation and then we'll do it. They're not going to run with 12 Black Dragons left. I just don't see that happening. I do like that decision from them. I think that was the best move that they could have made. I'm not going to let the Hydras step in front of me onto the Titans. I'm going to stay right here, and we are going to do a Resurrect True there. We're back up to 10. And if I lose all the Crusaders, I'm very sad, but they've done their job. 9 Crusaders down to 6 there with the Retaliation from those Black Dragons. Oop, good luck coming through. Down to 3 of those Crusaders. They've done a terrific job. I can't be mad. This curse has really cramped my style. I just haven't wanted to spend this turn on the spells to get out from under it. It's a bit of a shame, really. That right there, I mean, that's 1200 damage when cursed. We're doing so much damage if we can only get that damage off. So, 65 down to 62. One more Crusader goes down. We've still got one more Resurrect True. The Titans are going to hold. They're going to be fine. So let's consider, what is our best spell? It feels still like the Resurrect True is the best spell, just the timing is important. So let's take the Retaliation from these Minotaur Kings. And I think that they're actually getting to the point where, yep, with 35 defense, I'm actually not taking full reduced damage anymore, which is kind of nifty. Kind of nifty. I'm going to Resurrect True this time because we're back up to 13, back up to 12, excuse me. And I'm just not worried about losing a Titan, and I'm not worried about any issues here. Shield, it's actually not a problem when you're in melee range for me. Dead Hydras. Blind. 65 hit points left. I think 2 dragons is still going to do the most damage to me. I think that my red dragons are going to fly away, and I think that they run. And they do. It's going to be 5 red dragons, 3 Crusaders. We had no business being in that fight. That was an ill-advised fight. And yet, that's a lot of experience. That's a lot more enemy strength off the board. The only thing that's really terrible about this, folks, is that it's going to take me a while to get around because I've only got 7 spell points left. I used pretty much all of my spell points. I used them all. And there's no magic well. It's going to be 2 days journey back home. Oh, there's a magic well right there. Never mind. We're fine. We were out of spell points anyway. Am I blind? I worry that sometimes I might be. And this is the time where the Center for the Blind comes out and says, that's offensive to blind people. I'm like, what are blind people doing watching my stream anyway? That's probably about the most offensive joke that I would probably tell. Trust me, I've got way more, but that's probably the most offensive one that you're ever going to hear from me. So, we're going to keep it that way. I've said before, and I'll say it again, I like to keep these things really at a PG type of rating. I don't feel the need to get very edgy here. My goal is to stay out of politics. My goal is to not tell you how to live your life. Folks, here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. I recognize I have just enough self-awareness to realize that I am not everybody's favorite person. There it is. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I imagine that there is a lot of people out there who want me to shut up and talk less. They would prefer, honestly, if I just gave you the play-by-play of Heroes of Might and Magic games as they're coming. Recently, that was actually one of the comments, and I didn't know exactly how to handle that comment. It was the first time I've ever gotten something that didn't feel necessarily like it was constructive criticism. Constructive criticism, I'm always for. This one didn't feel constructive, you know? It was just like, hey man, you talk too much. And I'm like, all right, cool. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, you know what? I don't think I can talk less. I really don't think I can talk less. This is my shtick. This is what I do. I really, it is what it is. I mean, what you see is what you get with me, and can't really change that. So when perhaps I'm talking more about other things than I am Heroes of Might and Magic, please just know that I do come by it honestly. We're going to surrender right now. 3 Titans is worth more than anything. Oh, we need to trade just a tiny bit of resource. Oh, never mind. We are 8,000 gold away. Well, that's not happening. We're not trading for 8,000 gold. How many Titans did we have here originally? 5? We're down to 3. I don't think we're going to get the chance to... Yeah, we're not going to get the chance. How about now? I'm just going to hit Q. We can't get away. Can't happen. Yep. The only good thing is that they didn't immediately hop into that castle. There's still no guardians. Ruby is that hero that I was saying was a little too tough for me, that I really didn't want to deal with. Yeah, that's her. That is her. Well, with 8,000 gold, we're up to 11. 11 Titans. And that's a lot of experience, but that's a lot of Titans. 30-something Titans, that's a lot. Anyway, but my point is I suppose, is that I have just enough self-awareness to know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I may not be your favorite brand of Heroes of Might and Magic player, and that doesn't hurt my feelings. Folks, with all humility, I've never thought that I'm just the best thing to ever happen to Heroes of Might and Magic or the world or anything. I'm just a guy that's really, really appreciated the game and loved the game, and I'm grateful I get the opportunity to play. And I'm grateful that people find this interesting and helpful and useful. I am very confident in my skills. I'm good at the game. I really am good at the game, but I also have the humility, I think, to say, yeah, but not everybody's going to like me, and that's okay. There's a quote by Allen Iverson, and he would have done this. Allen Iverson was the basketball player. He played for the 76ers for most of his career. In fact, all the jerseys that were not Allen Iverson in a 76ers jersey should pretty much be considered bad. You know, the list of sports jerseys that just should have never happened. Denver Nuggets, for example. And Allen Iverson's quote is, there's going to be a billion people that love you, there's going to be a billion people that hate you. Concentrate on the ones that love you and just keep stepping. And I think that quote is always applicable in every aspect of your life, whether it's professional or whether it's personal. I mean, focus on the people that matter to you, and focus on the people that you matter to them. I think that there's nothing wrong with recognizing that some people really, really appreciate what I'm doing here, and I can't help but appreciate you back. I really can't. I don't know. Maybe this is a big, long way of me saying thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do this. Yep, that's how I feel about it. Well, I'm a little worried. We did buy many of those Titans there, but there's probably still some Titans left to go. We're gonna take out who we can. I know we still have the Battle Garb of Anduran to finish. I've just been kind of going the long way here, and I don't really feel too bad about that. Perhaps I should. Oh, we already owned that. Man, I'm tired. Whew. This is quite the scenario. They left us a few Titans, that's good. The more that our Titan stat grows, the more I feel comfortable fighting some fights, though. I wonder what's over here. We've never been over here. We've got the movement and the spell points. Let's just do some exploring and see. What do we got? Airy. This is the second time we're going to kill him in like 1 week, maybe 2 weeks. Vesper, he's back. Glorious Victory there. Enemy has fled. Again, why do you flee? What do you have that I don't know? We might be getting to the point where splitting our stacks of Titans is actually a worthwhile time. These steel golems are going to take 50% reduced damage, but I don't think that that reduces the rest of the damage that all the other creatures take. Yeah, it looks like no, so we're going to be okay with that. A curse? That means that they want to actually fight us, I guess. Nope, never mind. I had high hopes, and I was immediately brought down. Did not work. Glorious victory. This is the first time we've ever defeated this castle. There are no Titans here, though. There's an Armageddon, which, with the anti-magic, I mean, it's quite possible that we end up doing anti-magic and then Armageddon. But if you anti-magic your Titans and you don't get to bless them, you don't get to cure them, you don't get to resurrect true them, it seems a little bit of a problem there. So, we're probably not going to use the Armageddon combo. I don't think that our dragon count is going to get big enough to do much about that. We might be getting to the point where this is a fight that we can take. I just don't know why we would. I don't know why we would at this point. Do we have too many heroes? No, we just don't have enough gold. Just trying to figure out why we couldn't buy another hero there. Let's do this. And might as well send Ambrose out. I really need him as a doorstop, so let's do this 2 times. 1, 2. And wherever he ends up, this is where he ends up. Okay, that's just where he ends up. Tyro is going to hang out here. Eventually, we're going to come back and defeat Joe Josh here on the Isle. And when we do, it'll be somebody else's job to dig. Not my main heroes. We got too much to do there. 1, 2... Oh, and this one here. Zock. Oh, there he is. Krog Hack. That one's the scary one. And Randlu's actually looking pretty tough, but he's orange and he's green. That's maybe been one of the very best things for me, is having so many of these castles belong to somebody else. It's hard for the enemy to effectively send a unified force when back and forth they go, but they can't combine troops. That might be one of the biggest benefits that I've had in this scenario, and maybe like the one that's the most unspoken of. So valuable, but just kind of missed. You know, people just don't recognize it for what it is. I'd like to think I can recognize it, but I think we're about 4 hours into this playthrough, considering part 1 and part 2. And if that's the case, then we should have probably noticed that a while ago. But probably. It's only as I get tired that I actually start to realize some things. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay, so we're going to take this town that we've noticed is red, but it's called the Factory. And for a golem, I think that that's pretty necessary. I wonder if there's flavor text on the way out there. I'm guessing that the map designer did not plan on us dimension dooring right up there. Factory's up ahead. I know that we just wasted some movement points, but I feel like there's got to be a story here. Nestled behind a large group of snowbanks is a small town. There are the usual buildings one might expect, but what catches your eyes are the enormous smokestacks jutting out of the roof of one particularly enormous warehouse. This must be the factory where Mok Choi made the THUNK, who is loose. You order your men to prepare for attack. This place must be vanquished before any more thunks are made. It's not gonna be that tough. These halflings are the workers, and they just want to be left alone. They're not going to be left alone at all. That's so sad. 500 experience though. And there's nothing really here. Town may not be upgraded to a castle. Don't be discouraged if you can't beat the Thunk right away. He's big and strong, but stupid. Good things come to those who wait. And I think that we've seen this. I mentioned before, but somebody had said, well, the Thunk is so big and we've lost most of our army. Maybe it's time to restart. And I do think that this is one of those maps that is really that war of attrition. And by sticking with it, even though it's taken us several reloads, we've been able to get this far, and this map does feel fairly well in hand. Still more to be done, but if we'd just given up when things looked bleak, I think we would have been disappointed not knowing what could have been. Not all maps are like that, by the way. I was playing Beltway just by myself a while ago off stream and just hanging out, just me having a good time with Beltway because I enjoy that map, I do. And I dilly-dallied way too much. I let the enemy get a good foothold, and after I had defeated most of them, it was like I had the map 95% completed, and then I let the enemy live and breathe for that 5%, and I ended up losing the scenario, and it became more than I could deal with. And so there's really something in Heroes 2 about the game having a pendulum swing, and sometimes the very best thing you can do is just let the enemy get big and strong enough, and if their main forces are too far away from their main castle, they'll tire themselves out. Like, they will just tucker themselves out and be, you know, needed to be put to sleep and just, you know, go to bed, take a nap, because they're too far away from their resupply. And if that happens enough times, then you're golden. There's no problems. I feel like that kind of happened here. I feel like we were able to take some advantages. We were able to slowly build up our forces. Being able to pick up all these stats has been superb. We do need to get rid of this patch of crystal, actually, though. Tree of Knowledge, is it time? Yeah, it's gonna be like 55,000 experience for 10 gems. 96,000 experience for +1 attack. You better believe we're gonna do that. And I think we're gonna continue down this way. I didn't plan on clearing out this back way, but at this point, I will, because here's where I'm at. It's been a little bit difficult to logistically get my mind around where I ought to be or where I could be on this map. I think that's because of all the liths. If I'm able to have a hero stand on each lith, we probably wouldn't have nearly so big of a problem. And still, I do want to find this sign. I like signs. I want to see what that is. And then Dimitri is heading off. Okay, we see a new castle. Uzhiha. All right. Dwarves guard something. Wasn't it like Month of the Dwarves? Did they defeat the Guardians and then they're just the new Guardians of that place? Perhaps. Jaclyn's back. Thankfully, you don't get experience if you don't win the fight. Otherwise, Jaclyn would have a lot of experience right now, because there was a lot of troops that did end up dying in those fights, but she got none of the experience. I got all of it. Or at least I got all the experience that I can get from her troops dying. Okay. Not really seeing any sneaky tactics from the AI here. Occasionally they're just getting behind me. And anytime they do, I think I'm just going to go back and grab them. Like here, enemies fled, that's fine. Pyramid, I don't think it's even worth it to fight the pyramid, although it might be. If the enemy has not fought the pyramid, then we're going to get bad luck, and that's actually interesting because rarely do you see that. You come upon the pyramid of a great and ancient king. You are tempted to search it for treasure, but all the old stories warn of fearful curses and undead guardians. Will you search? Yes, I will. Oh no, you come upon the pyramid of a great and ancient king. Routine exploration reveals that the pyramid is completely empty. We now have bad luck. Negative luck sometimes falls on the hero's units in combat, causing their attacks to only do half damage. This is one of the rare instances that you actually have a negative luck penalty. Unfortunately for anybody else, we still have expert luck, and so it's not going to be enough to slow us down. It's kind of funny how that works. We are so lucky that even the very worst of curses just is kind of like, oh, that's a little annoying. Doesn't actually stop us, though. Can we fight these fights? Look, tough hero, tough hero, tough hero, tough hero. I say we give it a shot. If we can clear out these 4 heroes, we're going to be looking pretty good. We're going to have 260 experience points left. I will see if I can step on the stone lith, take my turn, and then we'll defeat Craghack first and go from there. He's probably, I don't know if he's the easiest, but he's one of the heroes we can deal with. Enemy has fled. Let's prevent losses onto the Titans. Okay, and we're going to get our first look at Crag Hack. 12 attack, 9 defense. Not bad. Not bad. We're going to wait on the spells. Yeah, we're going to wait on the spells. I'm going to send the Crusaders up as if they can deal with the Orc Chiefs. Maybe they will next turn. And I'm actually going to counteract their curse. It's just too much damage. It was really annoying in the last fight to be cursed the whole time. We're just not going to put up with that this time. Cyclops are going to come up. I don't think 16 Cyclops kill one dragon. 74 damage, yeah. No problems there. In fact, I think that Cyclops don't even kill one Crusader. They don't. I'm actually going to kill the 48 Ogre Lords as much as possible. I feel like they're a little tougher than the red dragons there. I did not purposefully make the terrain work to my advantage there. It just kind of happened. I'm for it. Is that one Crusader down? Nope. Still got the full army. Still doing great. 21 and 15 Orc Chiefs. And then one Resurrect there. 67 hit points, but still 13 Titans. Oh, you dog. And he runs with one Titan off the board. Well done. I'd love to see the AI do even more of that in the future. Phixfox, you'd like to lose troops? No, I just like when the AI does well. Ruby is going to be tough. I think this is like 30-something Titans. Do we know, actually, what Ruby's stats are? 9 attack, 7 defense. We got her. That's okay. With 222 spell points, we've got her. Oh no, we lose. I don't think so. But yeah, 33 Titans is a lot of Titans. So defeating these enemies are going to be very, very nice for us. Maybe the Mass Curse is actually a good use here, because they're going to be doing minimum damage anyway. You take minimum damage and then reduce that even further. That actually feels like that could be useful. The Titans, funny enough, we don't have archery, which is sad, but the Titans, I can prevent them from getting accosted by the rocks. Let's do that, actually. Bless to counteract the curse. That was about 200 hit points of damage that 30 plus Titans did. 47 damage there, so we're down to 56 here. I will fight close to far. What's right in front of me, I'll fight that, and then I can get behind the steel golems in a minute. Crusaders are going to stay. Now we're going to do a mass bless to counteract or to offset their issues there. Because of the shield, we're going to wait. We're going to reduce the shield next time. For now, let's kill what we can here. Do I care about 70 rocks? 16 attack, 21 attack. Let's kill 28. Oh, let's kill all the Archmagi. Yeah, they still did some damage, so we'll do that now. Boars are a little bit annoying here. One dragon's for sure going to go down in this fight. I can guarantee you that. Can't stop that. Boars go all the way down, and then they curse here. That just means that we're going to dispel your bless and your shield. If I can find it. We've got too many spells. Too many spells. Okay. Yeah, but now we're going to start to work on these Titans. And I don't mind if my Titans take all this attention. That's fine by me. Because then that's just one stack that I have to resurrect true instead too. So we're going to continue here. Wait on the spell. Let them cast their spell first. They do the shield again. That's merely annoying. It's mostly all it is. Let's take out single stacks of creatures. So in this instance, we're going to fly the dragons away. I don't want them to deal with the Titans. 1, 2, 3. I guess that the steel golems can get in here now. They do. And then what spell? It's a bless. I don't really mind if you continue to do that, because I'm going to continue to resurrect. I can't blind the Titans, so I do believe Ruby is going to be able to run away. She is down to only 15 spell points left, though. Let's take out one full... Well, let's do the bless now. I don't want to lose one dragon, so they're just going to sit out this fight. I need at least 2 Resurrect Trues. Let's go 1 here. Take our damage. Dispel here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Clicked way too fast. I feel like I need a spell hotbar. Like, I have the opportunity to recast the same spell I just did like a minute ago. I think that'd be kind of nifty. Probably time to send the Crusaders up. This, I'm not getting anywhere fast with this because of that shield. Reducing 50% of my damage is a lot. Yeah, that's just a lot. It's more than I want to deal with. I'm going to save the dragons for sure, but 1 Titan goes down, 2 Titans goes down. Last Resurrect here. And then it's going to be Titan or Crusaders getting resurrected the whole rest of the way. Yeah, whole rest of the way. Pretty costly, by the way, as far as spell points go. And that might be a mistake. I might have to end up fighting this fight another day. Might have to. 1, 2. Is he going to run with 11? No, I think he knows what the damage looks like. But he might have miscalculated here. Down to 7, down to 5. And then maybe the dragons? No, we're not going to do it. I think he runs. Nope, never mind. And he just loses. Oh, you're terrible. That's ugly. Don't do that to me. How dare you? So on the very last round of combat, the Titans get their shot off. They take the retaliation. Their number dips below a number where the AI triggers and says, oh, I should run. And so then if they have good morale or if they get another turn, they're going to run. Well, they got good morale. And so it basically fought the fight perfectly. And if you were not sure, it would look like the AI cheated there. It does not cheat like that. The FHeroes2 AI does not know. Maybe not know is the wrong term. The FHeroes2 AI plans the best move on this turn. It's not looking 2-3 turns in advance. How about that? And so you can't say, well, the AI cheated. It knew it was going to get good morale, and so it took one more shot at me. The old AI absolutely did that. And I make no apologies for that. The Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Gold Edition AI did that. The FHeroes2 AI, I'm convinced that it does not. And from everything I've been told from the FHeroes2 team, I don't need to worry about the AI doing that. So I won't. I just won't. These halflings are going to get just hurt. Just smacked. I guess I need to look at this hero. I haven't looked at their stats yet. This is going to be Palindra the Wizard, 4 attack, 5 defense. Yeah, that's not too bad. Once again, I'm going to wait on this spell. There might be a better way of doing these spells. I've just been missing it. I don't know. We'll see. Still haven't lost 1 Titan somehow. And let's keep the boars off. Cool. Cool. I don't see any problem with doing the Resurrect True right now. We got so many spell points, and that'll give us time to Resurrect True on this Crusader stack if I lose 1 or 2 in a second. Looks like that's not going to happen. I'll shoot the halflings one more time, eliminate that stack. The dragons this time have 228 hit points left, so they can engage with the Titans right now. And I wonder what spell they're going to cast. Really? How much damage is that going to do? We did lose 1 Titan there, but we do get the opportunity to... we get the opportunity to Resurrect True. So do you want the 1 Titan or do you want the 7 Crusaders? I think you want the Titans. 1 Titan is worth 7 Crusaders, I think. Even with the damage and all this good stuff, I think it's... I think it doesn't matter. Okay, there it is. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Ooh, signs. Welcome to the watering hole. I don't see a watering hole. There it is. Okay. That must be what this castle's called. Nope, maybe not. Everything else is just staying put. It could be that I'm way too loosey-goosey with letting the enemy take castles for free at this point. Could be. I don't know. I may need to be a little bit smarter about where I spend my cash. Because I'm getting enough cash now where I can actually... Oh, astrologers proclaim it to be month of the plague. Never mind, nobody's buying anything. Never mind. That kind of answers that question, because any castles that had a lot of troops in them, they don't anymore. Tucked into the recesses of an evergreen forest, you catch sight of a magnificent castle. You stop to ask a dirty peasant what this place is called, and he replies, why, its name is Zok Zok Zok. You burst out laughing and ask the peasant, no, really, what is it? But the grimy fellow just shrugs and keeps walking. Truly, this continent is an odd place. I agree. So in this case, we've never been to this mage guild. There's nothing here that we need, but there are no dragons. There's no troops. Maybe that's better for us. Actually, that is better for us because we do have less troops than everyone else. And we've mentioned how in the past the enemies have more castles than us, and therefore they should be able to overwhelm us eventually, if given the chance. We just have to make sure that we don't give them the chance. We're going to stop by the watering hole, take the +1 or the plus movement. A drink at the oasis fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. I don't think that I can get the oasis 2 times in 1 turn. I think it just have to be once per day, even if you do fight a battle. This fight is not too bad. 6 and 3, 17 spell power though. If you continue to cast Armageddons at me, I'm going to be a little bit perturbed. That curse is super effective. Super effective. I can't be mad at you for being effective with your life. But I can be upset that you think you can beat me, because that's just an insult. 1 creature perishes! Wow, those lightning bolts for 17 spell points. 17 spell power. That's actually a pretty good... Okay, hey, you took your best shot. I told you to take your best shot, and you did. So, great. We're going to kill 2 to 4 Hydras. We're going to get the first shot here. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Huh. Interesting. I thought it would be enough for sure. Nope. I guess we're going to eat 1 more lightning bolt. It's a cold ray. And we couldn't stop losing that. We do get to use the oasis multiple times a day. Never mind. We are up to 2,800 movement points, so we're doing just fine. We're going to walk right in here. Glorious Victory. And let's just check it out. Dimension door. There's multiple places where there is a dimension door. I wonder if it's a lack of expert wisdom. Maybe that was one of the controls that the AI put in place, or the map designer put in place. They said, look, I'm not going to give starting heroes a chance at expert wisdom. And that maybe has made all the difference. I think I can get the oasis 1 more time. Yeah, I just fought a fight, so I can do it 1 more time. Dimitri is going to finally take some of these artifacts that are just not that useful. Keeping the movement, for sure. Keeping the +3, the +4 and 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. All this is good. I'm going to get rid of the Serenity Pendant. I don't think I'm going to have any troops that I'm going to be worried about being berserked. And then the endless patch of crystals, that's going to go. We're going to keep the spell power so that we can resurrect so many of our titans at any given moment. And on we go. Actually, we need to pick up a well. 64 mana left. 54 spell points. We're tougher than Krog Hack now. Remember him? He was the discount Krag Hack with his 25 attack skill. Look at this, folks. We're at 2731. We're pretty good. We're pretty good. If I can get over here, though, I need Ambrose to step off. Where is our army strength now? Total army strength. We're not last! We did it! We're not last. We can quit the game right now. We did it. We're better than Orange. Haha. That's gotta be embarrassing. Oh, the guy that started off with 1 Night Castle is somehow stronger than me. Yeah, you better be embarrassed. Ha. We're going to defeat purple. We're going to leave green alone. I think that we can probably do better than trying to fight him right now. A couple of resources. Sure, why not? Shouldn't trade too much of the sulfur, though. Not too much, anyway. Dimension door to right there. How many dragons are in here? Doesn't tell me, does it? We got stuff to do. Okay. I crave your patience. I crave your patience. I beg your pardon. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time like that. Since we're right here, there's good stuff to grab. I wish I could just... Here to here? That'll be fine. That'll save me some movement points. No, really? Oh, okay. Never mind. And tomorrow we're going to set off with double the spell points. Those Artesian Springs, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Nobody else really matters. Tyro's still waiting. Still waiting. Oh, Tyro's just dead. Okay. Well, that worked out great. I thought it was fine. And I've mentioned before, do I feel responsible when my poor decisions lead to the untimely loss conditions of my commanders? I do. I feel responsible. It was my job to keep them safe, and I didn't keep them safe. I feel bad. However, like, you should have notified me or something. Like, don't worry. Phixfox is all powerful. He's all seeing. He'll take care of this. No, I'm not going to. Not because I don't want to either. It's just I got a lot on my plate, man. I've got one hero who literally has more spell points than white brain matter. That joke stolen shamelessly from Sseth. Hey people, Sseth here. That would be one of the coolest collaborations ever, by the way. The only problem is I think that I'm not as bold with my jokes as he is. And so I would feel bad. I'd feel like I was just holding him back. He's like, "Oh, we should do a joke about this." And I'm like, "Nah, man. I'm scared." What if I make somebody feel bad? He's like, "That's the point. It's supposed to make you feel bad." I'm like, maybe not. If you don't know, Sseth is a content creator. He's done tons of wonderful videos on YouTube, from everything from old games to new games. One of my all-time favorite videos of his, funny enough, is a game I've never played before, but he makes it sound interesting. He has the talent to make a game I've never seen or played myself before seem interesting. And the game is Kenshi. And for some reason, when he describes the game and the weird stuff that goes on in this 40-minute video, it actually feels like worth my time. A little bit surprising and a little bit just impressive. He's got that kind of quality. His videos have high production value. You can tell that he writes a script out and he makes sure that everything lines up perfectly. Very, very different than what I'm doing here. This is all more or less extemporaneous speaking. As things go, I'm narrating, I'm talking about whatever comes to my mind, so on and so forth. His videos are much closer to a script-based type of video, and those script-based types of videos are very excellent. In general, those are the kind of videos I would like to make more often than not. Oh my gosh! They're the type of videos I would like to make, but the issue is that time is a factor, folks. This was not on purpose. We just attacked the THUNK. We cannot resurrect our troops. Our spell points will availeth us nothing. We have no chance. We've just lost the scenario again. Month 4, week 1, day 3. This is going to be probably the 5th or 6th time. And I just got clicking way too fast. Let's see how terribly this goes. There's no chance. Because again, most of our power has been in spells, but the Sphere of Negation artifact is in effect for this battle, disabling all combat spells. And the 34 attack and 28 defense, he is still better than us. Somehow he is still better than us. My word. I'm gonna take one shot from these trolls. I want to see how much damage 121 trolls does to me. I think I'm gonna lose both these dragons here. I do. Yeah, the war trolls are doing about 850 points of damage at this point. The 251 little orcs are doing so much damage. We depart in shame. We lose Corribus. The quest is over. It's done. It's done. Because I clicked way too fast. That's hilarious, actually. What a good moment. What a good moment. Phixfox, you just lost an embarrassing death. Yeah, I know. That was totally embarrassing. We're on the same page with that. But it was entertaining. And you know what? I've decided that when I first started playing Heroes of Might and Magic, like on camera, like I was giving maximum effort. I really was. I was 100% doing the very best I could in any scenario and any given situation, because you're putting yourself out there. There he is. You're putting yourself out there and you want to do well. And if you're not going to do well, why do it in the first place, right? And so I gave it 100%. And so the first videos I did were all about the campaigns from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and the price of loyalty, things like that. And then I found a very interesting thing when I moved over to doing streaming. My plan is ultimately to still do streaming once a week as often as possible. We will see exactly how that goes. My hope is that we'll be able to continue doing that because I love it so very much. But I don't think that streaming is the equivalent to sitting down and doing a video like we're doing here. Because with streaming, I cannot possibly play at my best. I can't do it. It's impossible. Because I'm responding to people. I got stuff that I'm working on. I'm trying to keep multiple things in my mind at one time. Even there, I just wandered right into the one enemy you couldn't wander into, and there's nobody talking to me. You throw on top of that, getting to discuss everything with some high quality people that you really appreciate. And yeah, no wonder you're gonna mess up here and there. Like, it just kind of happens. I think I'm to the point where I care about giving good effort, but it doesn't hurt my heart when I focus more on being an entertainer. These YouTube videos are less about me being flawless and perfect nowadays, and I think that they're a lot more about me trying to be something of an entertainer. You know, actually put out a video that people are interested in and like to watch. And maybe that's the reason why I don't think I can talk less. Because if I simply sit here for 2 minutes and just play the game in silence, you're gonna hate it. Like, guaranteed, you're gonna hate it. In fact, you know what? We're gonna do a test. I could do 5 minutes. I think that my point is gonna be proven in 2. So that's what we're gonna do. Setting my alarm here on my phone. Right? 2 minutes and no talking. And so, my point being is that it's kind of boring. Kind of boring. And if you've seen Heroes of Might and Magic played a lot, or a little, it doesn't take long before you kind of get the gist of what's going on. And so the extra stuff matters, I think. I think it really does. I think that the extra stuff that we're talking about and just kind of bringing up, or even the little bit of announcing flavor text, I think is useful. It's part of the reason why I did Phixfox shoutcasts. It's unfortunately the series that I haven't had any new submissions for a while. And it makes me really sad because I really like Phixfox shoutcasts. But in part, I started Phixfox shoutcasts because I wanted to get better at doing the announcing. I realized that I'm not that good at it, and there's some stuff that I can do better with it. That was really something that came to my mind was, hey, I'd like to get better at the announcing portion of my playthroughs. And so Phixfox shoutcast was a way for me to practice using my full brain power so I could get better. I think that whether it's announcing or whether it's talking about whatever, I think that there's value in that. But I will say, did you notice in that last fight that I cast the anti-magic on the Titans? Why did Phixfox cast anti-magic on the Titans there? Well, if I'd been talking, I would not have had the brain power to think and realize that, look, I'm trying to find a way I can avoid one more lightning bolt and lose one Titan. That was my thought process. Don't lose a Titan by whatever means necessary. And how am I going to do that? Well, just anti-magic. Can't lightning bolt me if you're anti-magic. And that was all the enemy could do or had to do, and that was that. If I'd been talking, I wouldn't have been able to slow down to think about that. So for all the folks that say Phixfox should slow down and not talk so much, you know what? I got to admit, that little exercise actually taught me something too. It really did. It taught me that I'm often going much faster than I give myself credit for. I think I can talk and play at the same time, and I really can't. Not 100% well. So maybe I need to reevaluate. Do I focus on giving the highest quality gameplay, or do I focus on giving as good of entertainment as I possibly can? There's pluses and minuses to both. Some people are here for the one, some people are here for the other, and lots of people, I think, appreciate a good mix of both. How we do this? I'm always open to feedback. So I'm asking you humbly, if you're here at this video at this time, please, I would sincerely appreciate any feedback you have for me. Constructive would be great. Don't just tell me that I'm awesome. Don't just tell me I suck. Tell me about things that you like. Tell me about things that maybe you dislike, ways that I can improve. I am not so perfect. I'm not so great that I can't possibly improve. I think that there's so many ways I can improve. And I'm already starting to look at other content creators. Potato McWhiskey is one, because he does videos in the 4x4 game genre, and I'll talk about that in 1 second. Let me read this and we'll move on with that train of thought. To the south rests the magical helm of Xander the 4th or 6th, whichever one. Contrary to popular belief, the helmet never belonged to anyone named Anduran. The magic breastplate, which is also on this continent, was owned by Anduran, but only for a short time. However, because Anduran was the last person to possess any of the 3 magic items, the whole set was made into his namesake. We have seen that before, I believe. We're going to take a +1 to the knowledge. We are going to do a quick little zip over here. But Potato McWhiskey, I've never watched him before, but I've seen his name in a few places from people who say, I don't like to watch people play games, but I like this guy playing games. And that's something that I'm very interested in, to say, okay, so people like this guy and what he's doing. What's he doing? And then let me decide where I should go based off of some of that tried and true methodology. You spy a gleaming object poking up out of the ground. You send a member of your party over to investigate. He comes back with the golden helmet in his hands. You realize that it must be the helmet of the legendary Anduran, the only man who was known to wear solid gold armor. We now have +5 to our spell power, and now the battle garb of Anduran is combined magically into one, and we now have maximum luck, maximum morale, and we now have the town portal spell. And maybe best yet, we now have 2 more artifact slots. We're going to grab this treasure here. Experience is nigh unto useless at this point. If it ain't a tree, then don't even talk to me about it. We are going to start using this town portal, though. I've mentioned that the scenario is going to last forever if we don't. I'm pretty serious about that. We're going to have Dimitri step out. We're going to get ourselves over to Uzaga. By the way, one of the great times where the FHeroes2 team really outdid themselves with their UI enhancement, the quality of life buff on that interface. The interface for the town portal spell, it didn't used to look like this, and it was so bad. You didn't know you didn't know if it was a town or a castle. You didn't know what type of faction, town, or castle it was. You just had to remember the name. You had to cycle through all the names to figure out where you wanted to go. It was pretty frustrating. So, FHeroes2 team, great job. Wonderful job, as always. As always. And so this Potato McWhiskey guy, yeah, he does games in the 4x4 genre, which is like, or 4X, I think it's like expand. What is 4X? Let me just pull this up real quick. 4X genre. The 4X genre is a subgenre of strategy games. It comes from explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. And so this Potato McWhiskey, he plays, for example, Civilization, which is well known to many people and known as a great game. I haven't played a lot of Civilization, but I recognize it to be a tremendous game in gaming history and gaming lore. I think that Civ 1 goes back to like it goes back to the early 1990s. It's been around. And now they've recently announced Civ 7. Civ 6 was the first time that I had really played any of the Civ games. And they're great. They're great. They can also take 4 to 6 hours to complete a single playthrough. Yikes. Sitting through 4 to 6 hours sounds like what I've been doing here. And I'm so very thankful that there's people who enjoy sitting through 4 to 6 hours. One of my favorite comments is when people will say, hey, I sat down and I watched the whole thing. One of our friends from Sweden recently, that was his comment. Hey, I sat down and I watched the whole thing. And I can't tell you how happy that makes me that we're engaging enough to keep your attention for up to 4 hours. Even if I'm your background noise, that's engagement, and I'm grateful to be a part of your life in that capacity. Wonderful. Fantastic. But also, most people don't have time to sit down for 4 hours. Potato McWhiskey, who has a similar problem to myself, they will release long playthroughs, and then they will also release truncated playthroughs of the same game. So in this instance, it would be 6 hours of THUNK, the uncut, unrated version, basically. And then, aside from that, they would then release more or less a highlight reel, call it a 30-minute type of playthrough. And 30 minutes is still a long, long time. It takes a little bit of editing, and it has to have a different format. You'd want to record the entire playthrough and then do a voiceover, I think. And I'm really strongly considering doing that sooner rather than later. Doing playthroughs where I'll do the playthrough and I'll have so much fun doing it. Descartes was here, good to know. Doing the playthrough and then doing just a voiceover where you don't have me in the bottom left with the camera. You just have me discussing my choices and my decisions and giving you the overarching view of the game at that point as I see it. And then just taking a bit of a core sample, striation as you were, of moment to moment. And that would save people a lot of time, but still potentially give you the same brand and the same feel. The worry I have is if I provide too many choices for the amount of time it takes, because my time is valuable, your time is valuable too, and I want to cut it down, and I want to make this bite-sized in the right way for people. I want people to enjoy these playthroughs like I do. But are people going to be interested in that? I don't know. And if it takes 4 hours to record a video of me playing, and then say it takes another 3 hours of just editing, I gotta tell you, I am the worst at editing. Not that I can't do it. I can do fairly well with editing and cutting and splicing, and I can do it. but it's really not my favorite thing. And if it takes just as long to edit a video as it does to record the video, Phixfox, you telling me you're not willing to put in the work? I mean, when you put it that way, I don't think that what I'm doing here is necessarily low effort. Let me think about that. Is what I'm doing low effort? What I'm doing right now is comfortable. How about that? What I'm doing right now is comfortable. This is sustainable. If from the very beginning, I recorded videos and then did voiceover playthrough after playthrough and did the 30-minute versions, I probably wouldn't still be making videos at this time. Like, I'm a little sad to report that to you, but I think that that is true. I don't think I'd be making videos at this time. I probably would have gotten burnt out, but this is doable for me. Like, the pace is doable, the format is doable. It's doable. It's doable. I don't know. But I'm to the point where I'm also starting to think about, you know, what are the next steps? What's the next thing I can do? You know, how can I improve my craft? How can I make this even better for everybody? And I do think that there's still something to be desired. There's something that I feel like I can do more. I feel like I can do more, and I want to do more. I really do. I do. So there's a lot. There's a lot to go on here, but I do think that we can do more, and I hope that if you are here for the first time, or if you're brand new to the channel, that you don't look at this and say, whoa, this guy is just trauma dumping on us. That's not what I'm doing. I hope. What I'm trying to do here is open up a dialogue about, are people open and willing to see me potentially struggle through some new growing pains? We've had growing pains in the past, and then we've gotten pretty comfortable. Is the channel and our people willing to work with me through some additional growing pains as I improve and get better? And I think the answer is yes. I think that folks understand that Phixfox wants to do this right, and I think I can do better. It may not be your favorite thing, and there may be ups and there may be downs, but I think that if people stick with me, I think that we can get something even better than what we have now. I truly believe that. I truly do. Orange player's been vanquished. Orange player's been vanquished, folks. We defeated somebody. We did it. Mission accomplished. Well done. Unfortunately, we're not going to get Titans here because I'm sure that... Oh, never mind. We were able to just barely reach. We can't step into the castle, but there's going to be Titans here available for us, and we're going to get ready to purchase them. We've got enough gold to purchase lots and lots of troops. Dragons, I probably should go back for dragons. Let me go on a big spending spree here and just go pick up spells and all this stuff, and we will come back and we'll amass our army in short order. But I'm starting to look at some of these heroes like that. Red there, for example. There's a couple of red heroes. Yellow hero. We're going to backtrack. Pick up some troops and then go backtrack. There's 3 enemies here. 1, 2, 3. They're all going down today. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, today. We're going to go to Canfree. Pick up these dragons. Oh, yeah. It's time to upgrade these red dragons, I think. We've got the gold for it. There's this castle over here. Atua. Let's go to Atua. Aktu? I don't know how to say this at all. A-H space T-O-H-U-E. Yeah, I'm not sure how you say that at all. And then there is this one here. Dimitri's Inn. Let's go there. Oh no, we're out of spell points. Oops. Let's see. I need a well. There's a well. So let's do a little bit of adventuring. That was close. I was almost in a rough spot there. But we're back up to plenty of spell points. Halon is easy prey. Oh, he got the dragons. Oh, it's day 2. Oops, my bad. Oh yeah, so it's day 2. That changes things, doesn't it? We're going to take just a step down and defeat heroes on our way to glory and riches. And there is one red hero here. That's the THUNK. We just have to stay away from the THUNK. THUNK is in Necromancy Castle number 2. Going over to De. Gonna save us plenty of movement. And I'm to the point where I know it's been a while, but I don't think I necessarily need to send heroes out to collect resources. I think we're in a good enough way. We've done a little bit of work to pick up random mines, and we will continue to purchase mines or pick them up as we walk by, but I think we're in a good enough spot now. They don't need to worry about so much. So the THUNK is there. Let's end our day here at Miskamaka. And I'm not sure. I felt like there were some more enemies that were encroaching on our lands. I guess we're going to find out very quickly. Oh, there's one. THUNK is going to take that Warlock Castle in the near the center of the map. Okay. There's no Titans because we've already purchased them. But yeah, if you have a dimension door, all of a sudden the world is your oyster. There was... Oh, what map was it? It might have been Broken Alliance. I was trying to get my high score beaten. I was trying to do even better. And I lucked into getting Dimension Door. And you know, getting Dimension Door on that map actually saves you about 2 weeks. Like, if you're able to beat the map at that point, it then saves you 2 weeks on top of that. I really feel like that. Enemy's going to surrender for 3,500 gold. We will let them. We've already been to this castle. No need to be back. Mok Choi, we're going to come back in a moment. Going to head north. We've beaten this hero before with Aragon's Portrait, but they've been rehired. They're back. And so I don't remember how tough they are. Several, though, is not going to be enough. The enemy's fled. Corribus has actually fought enough that he's gained a level in spell power. Yeah, the enemies now have officially enough gold where they can take these castles and purchase the troops. So they've been pretty busy here. Oh, can we end in De? D-H-E? Yes, we can. We can't attack. Oh, I think I'm tougher. I think that THUNK is the only one I really need to worry about at this point, but I think I'm tougher than Krog Hack. I don't know if he's going to want to attack me or not. Is there anything we can build here? No. And that suits me fine. Nope, he wants to run. And I agree with his estimation of my strength. I think he's 100% correct. Red, I think, just used that was not a dimension door, that was a town gate. Which is fine. Oh no, Carlon is going to go down. No. Will we ever get that artifact? Green player's been vanquished. I think that green player being... Wait, was green player... Hold on. Green player was the discount Crag hack with the Sandro portrait, wasn't it? Green was the discount Crag hack with the Sandro portrait. Very interesting. That was his chance to maybe take a castle, and he said he couldn't do it, and so he saved his troops' lives, and we didn't have to fight him. And that means... Oh, folks, we can actually find him now, I think. I think that's how that works. Because he wasn't defeated in combat, we can just take his ultimate artifact or whatever artifacts he has. We should be on the lookout for some nice heroes. Let's just purchase Castor just to see if somebody pops up. That would be so funny. Not today, anyway. Alright. Well, Castor, you're here, so just go and do something. Cool, windmill. Great. Mercury. Great. Carlon is going to die in the boat so that enemies don't have more chances to come and defeat me. Where else to go? I guess we got this wizard castle over here. but there's still strength left in the enemy. Again, the THUNK is too much to deal with. The THUNK is going to be probably the very last thing that we do here. In fact, we're probably much closer to going back over here and dealing with all of red. What's the best way to reach there? Maybe right here. Probably here. We're going to go Togo Rama. Togo Ramja. Bigot Bobo is back, but not for long. Enemies fled. But where do they flee to? Where else can you go? I'm everywhere. I was having the worst time. Oh, we're going to pick up the Sphinx. I was having the very worst time earlier when the enemy hero with Alamar's portrait was everywhere with their dimension door. And then I was just like, oh, it's whatever. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Who cares? Now I'm the big scary person. I'm just like, oh, I don't even care. Whatever. Yellow goes down there. It's really not a problem. Taking my boat there. I don't think I can reach here. I think I might have to do something where I get into a boat. I might be able to go from here to here. Probably not. It's probably going to be time to jump into a boat and go seafaring. Maybe we can defeat an enemy or two. If I can just get one of these castles, I can get a foothold, and then I can town portal, town gate back. Tell you what, guys, this feels great. Ladies and gentlemen, it feels so good to be able to dimension door and town portal. This is great. This is, dare I say, I don't want to say easy, but this is enjoyable. There's dimension door. Okay. So that red hero there's got dimension door. We will see how tough they are. We're in a boat, so we can't defend most of these castles. As soon as we hopped in the boat, all these enemies started to rush around us. I think I can land. And then dimension door from here over there. So let's get this Sphinx while we're right here. We'll pick that up. And then let's just take a quick look at our kingdom tab. We're getting about 21,000 gold per day. We're getting at least 2 of each resource. As far as towns and castles, there are things like Cyclopes. Oh yeah, you didn't know you could do that, did you? From your kingdom tab here, I can click on these individual creatures, and I can buy these creatures. And in that way, I keep black dragons away from the enemy. Yeah, you just go to the kingdom tab, and rather than be on the heroes page here, I go to towns and castles, and then I can click on the individual stacks. I don't remember if that's an addition with FHeroes2, but it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. We're going to lose a couple of castles here, though. We can't stop it. And wherever there's red enemies and boats trying to escape, we're going to try and stop them. Like there. Okay. Sphinx, I have a riddle for you. The Sphinx says, answer correctly and you shall be rewarded. Answer incorrectly and you shall be eaten. Do you accept the challenge? I do. What famous mathematician and philosopher said, I think, therefore I am? That would be Rene Descartes. There's a very funny joke about I think therefore I am, and don't put Descartes before the horse. It's a play on words using Descartes' name, but we're not going to tell that joke. That would be sacrilege. In this household, we revere philosophers and famous mathematicians like Descartes. Oh, wonderful. Looking somewhat disappointed, the Sphinx sighs and you've answered my riddle. Here's your reward, now be gone. There's that 20 wood. When we were all these night castles, that 20 wood was very useful. Would have been very useful anyway. Legendary Scepter +2 to all of our stats. That's a really good Sphinx. And so all 3 of the Sphinxes were very useful. I think that the bottom one here was the Swordbreaker. And then this one was something not so good. It was Boots of Nobility. It was still really good. It just wasn't as good. It was all right. It was fine. Enemy wants to run. That's fine. That's one more castle for us. And again, now we can come back anytime we want. We just have to make sure we defend this castle so we can stay out of the boats. I don't want to touch a boat again. From here on out, I should be able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. It was amazing. This was the first barbarian castle that we tried to take. We lost most of our forces taking it. It was brutal. It was brutal. And now here we are several hours later, and it's probably one of the easiest castles we're ever going to take. +1 defense, +1 this other stuff. I think that there's some stuff to do here, though. We'll come back for him in a moment. Let's just go to all of our towns. Anybody nearby? Not here, not really there. No. I feel like there was somebody in one of these. Somebody threatening me here. Dupa's back. We got to go back to Org now. And so we shall. Town portal back to Org. You think you're safe, and then there's a portal right there. Enemy has fled, and I think we're going to end our day here because there's an artesian spring not too far away. So that's the town of Snorta. There we go. Okay. This is going much better than it otherwise was. By the way, month 4, week 2, day 7, I think it is. It's not too bad. Because yellow and red have plenty of eyes on this whole area, as you can see, Natasha's coming this way. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to spend the time to take the rest of that whole... What do you call it? It's not an island. It's more of a continent, I suppose. And my hope is that the enemies will see that I've left it all undefended. They will come back. They will get into the boats, and then as they congregate, they'll be easier for me to deal with one by one by one. We're finally back to this tree of knowledge. Look at this. Feels super nice. This is 2,000 gold. That's great. Oh, and we can probably get this holy hammer. Do we have a spot? Yeah, we've got a spot. Sweet. Glorious victory there. Let me just check real quick. Hypnotize. Okay. They ended up building up a lot of stuff for us. Ruby the Knight, level 9. She's pretty good. Man Bear Pig, he's back. Because Man Bear Pig was loyal to me the whole time, I think I'd rather take Man Bear Pig over anybody. He's just my guy. He's the guy. You come upon a battle where a paladin has been mortally wounded by a group of zombies. He asks you to take his hammer and finish what he started. As you pick it up, it begins to hum, and then everything becomes a blur. The zombies lie dead, the hammer dripping with blood. You strap it to your belt. That is +5 to our attack. We are cruising. They did take Org from us. We're going to end up in Tippy? Yappin. I know I'm saying these all so bad. I apologize. I'm not purposely saying these wrong. I'm doing the best I can. I don't think we can trap her in here. We're out of movement points. I wonder what she does. I wonder what Astra does. We may not get the ultimate artifact in this scenario. There's just a lot going on here. We do need to take out that red hero there. We do need to take Cadmium back. Aha, and yellow is doing what I hoped that they would do, and they are getting into boats and ultimately getting themselves into so much trouble. Thinking that they're smart, but they're not. Since we're right here, let's take this castle. Who knows when I'm going to be back. And it looks like it's very, very far out of the way. It's difficult for an enemy to get to it themselves. And so we'll just take this real quick. Oh, and I missed the Sorceress Castle. It's too far away. Never mind. They've landed here. We need to defend this one. So we shall. Cool. And then I really want to track down this Sorceress Natasha. Oh, it's Natasha. We can defeat her in just one moment. I think we might run low on movement points by the time we get to her, but we will get to her. One more dimension door, because that's actually easier than walking, believe it or not. She goes down. One Titan seems like a lot. If I go first and I do, I'm just going to cast the anti-magic because there's no way that she's going to hurt me. We're going to hit Q to end the battle. Perfect. And then I do want to end up in a very favorable castle for me. Let's call it... the Thunk is going to take Zoc. Can't stop it. Let's end up... I like this one. Let's go to Miska Maka. Okay. We're going to call it a day. Thunk turns around. Where to go? I'm not sure. Oh, we suffer a bitter defeat. I missed the thread there. Okay. Man, there's so much to do here still. That's good, but there's still so much to do. These enemies are very squirrely. I could defeat 1, 2, 3. There's a hero right here. Let's get her now. In this castle, it's just a second out of my way. No problems. And then let's defeat these heroes so that we don't have any issues with like Troyan or these other guys. Definitely a lot of cleanup. And even with and all my army is 13 Titans and 8 Black Dragons, and that's enough. They can't deal with all my attack skill. There's that bug again. Good, good. Can we reach? Yes. Shall we reach? I think so. We still have plenty of spell points. Take one step, one dimension door, and I might end up not being in a castle tonight. Enemies' cowardice cost them. We will end up in a castle. Just hanging out. I hope I didn't miss an enemy about to take a castle somewhere. We'll see. So Red has got 2 castles in the upper left. 2 castles on the mainland. There's like some barbarian castles we need to deal with. And then purple here, we're going to deal with purple eventually. Let's see. I think that this one will work okay to get to here. Yeah, let's go to this one, Mantado. Because I'm just trying to catch up to people. But if we can't catch all the heroes, at least what we can do is we can always take all their castles, and then they have no other things that they can do to stop us. Which feels okay. There is the Thunk. We're going to not take his castle, because he'll just take it right back. These aren't heroes in these boats. A lot of boats, though. Okay, there's one down. Astra's coming up. We'll deal with her in a moment. Natasha's back. So let's go back to Holbark for now. And so then we can deal with Natasha first, because we know that she's got the dimension door. And then we'll come back for these other sorceresses. We are low on spell points, though. We're down to 80. Still not scared of any of these fights, but just something to keep an eye on. Okay, there's one blue castle that's in danger. And then Snork? One of those other castles is in danger. We gotta get to this magic well. We have, it looks like it's gonna be 6 dimension doors. That's not a problem. There's one enemy down. I don't think the Astra kept going. Where did Astra go? Did she run back into the boat? Back into the boat. I'd love to go grab her. I would really like to go grab her. I don't know if I'm gonna have the movement points. Those Nomad's boots and those Traveler's boots are actually doing a lot of work for us right now. Because not only do you have to have enough spell points to cast Dimension Door like this, you also have to have the movement points. And we're starting off with 2 6-speed creatures. And every day we start off with, as yellow players Vanquished, we start off with 3,200 movement points. It's pretty good. It's really pretty good. And so we need to end up here. But I don't want to have to worry about Troyan. We're going to take this, defeat Astra, darn, and we're going to be just shy. We're going to be just unable to get back to Snort. Your hero's too tired, we cannot cast spells. Very, very sad. Okay, well, in that case, let's just purchase all these troops. There's not many, but that'll keep the enemy honest anyway. Okay. And so now where are they? They've taken that middle town for wizards. They took one of our barbarian castles, 2 of our barbarian castles. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start fighting every single sorceress I see down to the last person, because I can't allow them to waste my time like this, or yours for that matter. This is the kind of thing that I worry is very uninteresting, because the writing is on the wall. It may be, whoa, that was close. I almost did it again. Almost attacked the THUNK prematurely. Thank goodness the THUNK doesn't have Dimension Door. That would just be the worst. But at some point, it'll be nice to just not have to worry about some of these other heroes. I think that Red probably has so much gold, though. I'll bet you that they've got more gold than they know what to do with. And so stopping them is going to be nigh impossible. Kalindra's not too far away. Let's defeat her instead of Jaclyn. Okay. Enemies fled. And so we've got the THUNK there in the middle. Red there, red there. Okay. Yeah, it's Kalindra. I guess Kalindra and Troyan are both Dimension Door type of gals. Okay. But we're down to only 3 enemy heroes, when before we had probably at least 24 enemy heroes running around the map. Like, we've made some serious headway. Like, this is fine. Man, and it hurts. So I mentioned in some comments that I've taken the time, not on this save, not on this playthrough, but I took the time to go and try and get the early game of this scenario a little bit more clean, a little bit better. And when I know what I'm doing, folks, it went much better. I'm not gonna lie. The playthrough is looking much cleaner. And I don't know. I am very, very regretful that this is not a perfect playthrough and that there's been several restarts when I generally pride myself on not doing them. The adventure's been worth it, though. But in the other playthrough, what I did is I rushed. And I got the boat here, and then I took the boat and I immediately sent that up the coast, and then I ended up holding on to everything here. This wasn't a sorceress castle, I don't think. But then I did actually wage war against the barbarian castles first, and then the necromancers, and then I went into the south here, and I've worked on warlocks, and I've gotten about that far, but I haven't been using Dimension Door. I've been using lots of Town Gate, not a lot of Dimension Door. So the THUNK is there. He's too strong. We're going to go to Org really quickly, though. I just want the not the Hydras. I want the Titans. And it seems like a good time to actually go everywhere real quick. So there's dragons here. I don't think I really want... I'll take bone dragons. You're going to want all the dragons you can get, regardless of what type they are. So let's just go around. Kingdom tab would be just as useful for this, if you wanted to. And then, yeah, let's just call that good for now. We've still got plenty of spell points, 240 against Mok Choi, lots of, a swarm of the halflings, a throng of the iron or steel golems, horde of the rocks, a throng of the boars, lots of titans. I don't think that she is tougher than me, as we've already previously mentioned. Looks like she's got 5 attack, 2 defense. She's about to get walked. I'm about to just take her out for a walk. This is not even gonna be pretty. Oh, we're gonna walk the long way. I'm guessing that there's some flavor text along the way. There is. You stand still and watch as the road wanders forlornly between 2 enormous volcanoes. It takes all of your willpower to force your horses to continue forward, but the sight of towers ahead gives you the idea that this is the place where all of your trouble started. Could this be the castle of Mok Choi? That foul wizardress is lurking around somewhere. It is said that the wizardress living in the castle to the north used her magical staff to aid the THUNK making process. Rest assured, she could use it just as easily in the Corribus eradicating process. That's us. The terrain is rough and many of your horses have to be put down because of broken legs. That's so sad. Sulfurous fumes are causing a widespread epidemic of headaches and bowel sickness. All in all, your troops are beginning to lose faith in your cause and would rather be at home with their families. Soldiers don't fight as well when they are unhappy. I can't pick up your Fizbin. That won't slow me down. Hanging from dead trees are the bodies of thousands of men, many of whom you recognize as members of the contingent of troops that you sent with Bred through the portal. A castle looms ahead, its towers and crenellated walls seemingly carved out of the volcanic rock on which it sits. The stately keep will be hard to take, you decide, but this Mok Choi must be in there. And she has crimes to answer for. After the battle, read journal entry number 3. The enemy is surrendered. Because we're just that big, bad, and tough. We can use all the spells in the world, so can she, but we're going to use these spells very, very much. We still have blood morale despite our bone dragons issues. Yeah, not a problem. So with that being said, what do we do here? We've got 37 attack, 37 defense, 31 spell power, 22 knowledge, blood morale, Irish luck. She's got 5 attack, 2 defense, 18 spell power, 17 knowledge. I think that we should end this fight as quickly as possible. We're going to kill 10 to 20 titans right now. Let's cast the Mass Curse. It's going to affect everybody. You're going to be doing reduced damage anyway. I know spells are really the thing that's really scary here, but I guess if you're going to cast a blind, then I don't care that much. I suppose not. We want to take down 58 of these Archmagi. We'll take down 57, how about? And then the Bone Dragons are going to assist on these Titans. 26 down by 8. Rocks are only doing 62 damage apiece. Let's actually anti-magic the Cyclopes. They're going to do just fine for us. We killed all but one of the Titans. They're going to get to go. They blind the Crusaders. Fair. Fair. I'll kill all the rocks. Most of the rocks. And then the enemy has surrendered. Their cowardice costs them so much. And purple player has been vanquished. Stupendous. What do they have here? Anything extra? No, nothing extra. Probably time to start looking at these heroes we could purchase. There he is! This was him. Dijlane, the Necromancer with Alamar's portrait. This is the one that had that dimension door that was just so scary and caused us so much grief. Ugh. Well, we got him now. Here's Dupa Bog. She's now under our control. Very wonderful. Who else is there? Sure, why not? We're going to pick up all these excellent heroes that are just so cool. We're even going to get rid of the heroes that we don't like nearly so much. Castor, I'm sorry, but you're kind of a simple kind of a person. Katarina, we're going to save you because you're our sister. That just seems wrong not to. Let's see if there's one more cool hero. Gem, nope, you're not it. Level 3 hero after everything we've seen, just not that cool. Folks, I don't think spell points matter, and I think that at this point we should be able to defeat the THUNK. He's tough, but our 6th tier creatures are going to overwhelm his creatures. I think that we're more or less going to be evenly matched as far as attack and our defense, and yet, this is the final fight. This is us. Corribus the Knight, 37 attack, 35 defense. against the THUNK. The THUNK, as we can see there, is going to probably lose this fight unless we find a way to ruin this. But they have 34 attack, 28 defense, and I do think that we're going to win this fight, despite the Sphere of Negation. And I am just going to hit auto combat. The fight looked like it was not even close. We defeat all their war trolls in one fell swoop. The wolves have fallen. 114 orc chieftains go down in just a moment. The black dragons are so strong. The bone dragons didn't do anything? What? Why did the bone dragons just sit there? Did they get bad morale? No, I'm sure that they didn't. And then the cyclopes, ogre lords. Yeah, there's nothing here. There's nothing here except peace and prosperity for my descendants and for anybody that comes my way. From here, actually, is there any way that I could actually prevent the enemy from running? Let me think. Let's try. Let's try and see if we can keep the enemy from running. Highly unlikely, but we'll try. Wonder if maybe I can get the angle there where we can filter through. I don't know if the paralyze will actually paralyze if you have the Sphere of Negation. It's magic on the one hand, but on the other hand, it's magic, but it's a special ability. Does that count? I don't know. 26 Ogre Lords down to 1, and folks, it's going to be the Titans that end this fight without any other say. THUNK the Barbarian has been defeated, the bane of our existence, the Titan, the Terminator, the unstoppable force, and somehow we just kept fighting, we just kept fighting, we just kept digging in our heels, we just kept digging, and here we are at the very end of all things with 33,000 experience. We reach for the ultimate shield, it does disappear. Ultimate Cloak of Protection plus 12, that disappears as well. Ultimate Sword of Dominion plus 12 to attack, that disappears as well. And folks, red player's been vanquished. This has been so fun. I've had a great time here. I hope that even though my throat and my voice is sad and I'm struggling with that, I hope you can appreciate that. Man, I'm really having a lot of fun, and I'm so happy to be presenting this part 2 of THUNK to you. The enemy is beaten, your side is triumphed. This is definitely not going to go in my list of high scores, but this was a stupendous map. This is going to go in my top scores. No, I don't actually want this map in my top scores because of how many times I needed to restart. Anything more than 1 is too many. But that was THUNK. I am hoping that I get some, again, good feedback. I am humbly requesting that I get your feedback as to ways that I can improve. I will take all feedback that you will give me. I'm going to be grateful for every little bit that you give me. If you're new, I appreciate you being here. If you're a long timer, man, I really appreciate you. I appreciate everybody here because your time is valuable. Other things. We do have the links to the Discord. That is new. I'm still figuring out how exactly to use Discord best. I'm going to probably ask Winnie Maru. I'm going to ask him what he does for his Discord. He's been doing it for a long time, and I'm just going to take some pointers and take some tips from people who've been around in the game a lot longer than I have. We did set up, there is a PayPal link. If you feel any obligation to do anything with that, you're doing it wrong. I have it up there for the people that have asked. And if you'd like to support the channel, it'll help me buy new equipment and it'll help me take my kids out for ice cream. That's always fun. But please feel zero obligation. I would hate it if down the road you said, man, I could sure use $5. Oh yeah, I did send Phixfox that $5. And then you feel bad. Don't do that. That would hurt my heart. I want everybody to just enjoy this game for the game because it's such a fun game. And you don't have to, I mean, this is a hobby. It's a hobby. It's a great hobby. And it's a hobby that lets me connect with other people. So, I thought I was done, and I'm not. There's a couple of journal entries, and I do have to apologize if the sound cut out. You're going to get some Phixfox soundtrack stuff on top of that. But first, right after we kill the Wizardress, here are the journals as they are listed out for us. Journal number 3, killing the Wizardress. The castle fell to your troops. in a mad last assault, and its massive crenellated walls. With its outer perimeter breached, you made quick meat of the remaining garrison. Some of them surrendered, and others fought, but were quickly cut down, leaving a stunned yet proud Mok Choi standing forlornly in the middle of the courtyard, her dead soldiers littering the ashen land about her. Lightning crackles from her fingers, but your mages tie the magic flow surrounding her body before her power can strike you down. You saunter casually and, dare I say, a bit arrogantly up to her quivering, paralyzed body. Though she can't move, her eyes seem to lift her chin and nose at you anyway. You can't help but smile at the powerless creature that lies at your mercy. Well, well, look what we have here, you chide. A wizardress without her wizardry. You gaze at her evil eyes and shudder to think that this is the woman who would have killed every citizen of your country for her own gain. It takes all of your restraint not to strangle her on the spot. But you can't. You need answers. You turn around to consider what questions to ask. A hissing voice speaks up. Fool. What do you... You spin around to the woman and slam the back of your gauntleted fist into the side of her head, knocking her off of her feet. I ask the questions, you scream at her. Her moan brings a tinge of satisfaction to your ears. I feel like the bad guy here. This doesn't feel great. Your troops standing in a circle around you and Mok Choi don't make a move to interfere. Bending down, you grab her by the arm and yank her to her feet. Stand, you beast, you command. She struggles to her feet as you eye your handiwork. She definitely has a broken jaw, you decide. Now, you begin circling her, trying to decide what to ask. I want to know how one goes about killing one of those monsters of yours, those thunks, which are outlawed, mind you. You'll never kill it, she sneers, but it comes out as a distorted gargle because of her broken jaw. This is really... I'm not loving this. I'm a bad person. My word. You laugh, forcing her to scowl. And how do you know I haven't captured it already, and I'm just curious on how to kill it? She forces a smile. You cannot kill it. Not without special means. You can only capture it. Enough, you interrupt. What I really want to know is why you attacked us. Why? She stands proud. To address grievances for acts done against us many years ago. And what grievances would those be? She begins to shrug, but her features contort into a horrible mask of pain. With a scream, she collapses to the ground in a heap. You bend forward and find an arrow protruding from her back. You shout orders to your men to find whoever was responsible. The clap of feet echoes as soldiers scurry to begin a search, but after several hours, nothing turns up. Maybe you will never know why you were attacked. But you have a bigger problem on your hands. What to do with a thunk that cannot die? If he is captured, big deal. He may just break free. Again. So that was journal entry number 3. Journal entry number 4 comes after you defeat Thunk. Through tactical brilliance, you emerge from a battle with an enormous automaton victorious. I emerged from the battle with the enormous automaton victorious. You must admit one thing, however. The Thunk was a magnificent sight. He must have killed 60 of your men by himself, with his bare hands alone. After seeing to the distribution of the prisoners, you make your way down to where the Thunk is being held by a group of your strongest mages. You were able to pry the crystal ball from his forehead, thus dissipating his immunity to magic. In the middle of a large circle of robed men stands what must be a 10-foot tall man. A giant two-handed sword, definitely as long as you are tall, rests beside him on the ground. It glows a dull orange, matching the aura that shimmers around his forest green cloak. One of the mages looks up as you approach the circle. Sire, I think we have him pacified. You nod grimly at the mage and begin to turn away. Kill it. The mage grips your arm, jerking you to a halt. We've tried, sire. Nothing seems to have any effect on him. Our spells still will not destroy him, and our swords might as well be cutting iron instead of flesh. I'm afraid that all we can do is hold him still. Hold him still? A 10-foot tall killing machine is just captured, and those foolish mages are content to hold him still? There must be a way to kill him, you announce. We will search for it. In the meantime, make sure he doesn't so much as cough or sneeze. This continent still poses a threat to us, even without this creature, and I must meet it head on. What is your name, mage? You ask suddenly. My name is Tyler, sire. Tyler Borland. Well, Tyler, this hunk of junk is now your charge. If he escapes, you might as well run away too. The lives of thousands depend on your diligence, and I'll not tolerate failure in it. The mage bows his head. Of course, my liege. With a last look at the towering creature, you begin walking back up to the grassy hill, wondering what you will do next. The biggest threat has been eliminated, but there are still others. The continent is huge, and the loss of one army is not the loss of a war. Player note, because I could not remove heroes from being recirculated, the two heroes who are incapacitated in the story may reappear, and probably will. I cannot help this, but they should be much less powerful the second time around, so just pretend that the original heroes are dead and that you fight new ones. That is very funny. Of course, you can rehire Mok Choi after you've defeated her once, and you can rehire the THUNK after he's been defeated once. You can't eliminate them from the pool of heroes, so that is very, very funny. But then you can get your own THUNK. How wonderful would that be? But of course, without their cloaks of protection and their ultimate artifacts, the heroes do become much, much easier. And then the final journal. There's a lot of reading here, but final journal here. Journal 5, a foggy and uncertain ending. It was a long, difficult struggle, but it seems that you've emerged victorious. But your victory has brought with it many troubling questions. Why were you attacked? What are you going to do with the THUNK? How did the wizards of old destroy them? Until you can answer these questions, the THUNK has been imprisoned and is being guarded by a horde of your best court mages. As for you and Katarina, well, you finished your river vacation and then began heading home to Holbark. You must admit that seeing the stately spires and the dull gray massive walls of your home will be a relief after all these months of combat. The cruise was nice, however, especially this time of year, especially with Bred there to entertain everyone with his newly invented THUNK impressions. He does a great robot. Finally, you arrive at your native shores and almost cry with happiness. Has it been so long? The captain of the guard is standing at attention on the long wooden pier as you disembark from the ship. He has a downcast expression on his face, and he is sweating profusely. Tom, you yell to him. He looks up nervously. As you close, you give him a big bear hug. He frowns and bites his lip. Something is wrong. Tom, what's the matter? Aren't you glad to see us? Very glad, my lord, but there's a problem, he whispers. You laugh, trying to cheer him up. What could possibly be the problem? Tom doesn't warm to your cheerfulness. I'm not to speak of it, sire. Someone is waiting for you in your administration chambers. You are caught off guard, but quickly regain control. Who could it be? You and Katarina make your way up to Castle Holbark. Not amidst the celebration you expected, but amidst a large city of shut doors and hushed voices. As you walk under the massive portcullises of the Keep Major, you can't help but notice that you recognize none of the faces of the guards, and they are wearing royal green uniforms, the color of the Grand Council. In your administrative chambers, you are surprised to see a man lounging in your chair, a foot propped up on your gilded desk. Grand Counselor Duress, what are you doing here? Get out of my chair. You storm up to the desk, prepared to throw the man out of the colorful window in the back of the room if you must. The man, dressed in a very fine green cloak, slowly stands and circles around you. It's high time you return, Corribus. Lord Corribus, you interrupt. Yes, well, no longer. What? In a fit of rage, you draw your sword. But what right do you have? Duress holds up a finger. Lower your weapon. You are under arrest by order of the Grand Council under Article 87, Amendment 2. The energy drains from you. What is that, you ask, lowering your sword, but not sheathing it. Conspiracy to create a THUNK. You gasp. Duress smiles sinisterly. Bred draws his sword. Katarina faints. and all eyes turn as Mok Choi emerges from a shadow in the corner of the room. Dun 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 dun. Wow, that was some good storytelling. And so, of course, you have to have part 3 and part 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. But now the council is after us. Are we being framed by Mok Choi? I think it must be. It must be. What an excellent bit of storytelling. And for a foggy and uncertain ending, this is actually very stupendous and actually makes me want to download the rest of the maps as quickly as I can. That's a fun one. So folks, those are the journal entries as they are written there, and love them very, very much. I'm all for it. Hopefully this is the last time I have to tell you goodbye. So with that being said, look after you, friends, family, and everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Phixfox, out.